Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, I apologize for the high definition. The camera, I purchased it before I had a high definition computer, so it is what it is. And good morning. I would love a sound check from everyone and anyone. Let me know who you are and where you hail from, but we are live and around the world. Yes, good morning. I'm the scorekeeper, and this is Sports Talk with the Guys. Today is February 28th, 2026, and we are going and blowing, as they say. Hide your children, hide your kitties. We are trolling the digital airwaves, and it is what it is. So good morning, one and all, and we are doing what we need to do. So we've got several people in the chat room. I would love a sound check, please, and just let me know that everything is working, because unfortunately this monster of a machine, it does so many different things that I'm just trying to get the hang of, and sometimes it does work and sometimes it doesn't. And hey, let me know if it's working, because I'm mumbling. I am the scorekeeper, and it is a glorious morning, so I'm going to get right down to it. Whether it is 64 degrees in here, 57 degrees outside, and they're telling me that it is 61 degrees in hell, otherwise known as Pomona, California. Wind is headed to the south at 3 miles per hour out of the north, so it's going south. Air quality is 22, pressure is 29.90 inches, and visibility is 10 miles. It looks like we have a 10-mile sky, allegedly. Sunrise will be at 6:20, which is about 16, 17 minutes away, and humidity is 58%, dew point 46 degrees, UV index 0 of 11. Guys, so many people are watching the program. All I am asking for is a simple, do you hear me or not? Come on, guys. It helps. Dew point is 46 degrees, UV index 0 of 11. Waxing gibbous is the moon phase, and the sunset time will be at 5:46 p.m. Wow. Ain't that amazing? I think there's a song that goes like that. Ain't that amazing? Whatever. I don't know. A quick look on this day in history. Unbelievable. Like I said, unbelievable. Come on, guys. It's very simple. Help me out here. Sound check right there. Just a simple confirmation. It can be exasperating at times. And, thank you for all the trolls, that are out there slamming us and everything. And thank you for all the lurkers as well. But kind of need a sound check right now. We do the audio. It says it's good. Then people tell us it's not. And I know the sound's coming back on me. Sadly, I hear myself in an echo, which is absolutely horridly disgusting, but it is what it is. So back in 1940, the first televised basketball game took place. University of Pittsburgh beats Fordham University 50-37. And hey, it is what it is. Yeah. It is what it is. Heading down to National Rugby League as we go around the universe here in the Sports Talk with the Guys universe. Knights play the Cowboys later on today at 6:15 p.m. Pacific time. Bulldogs visit the Dragons at 8:30. Storm and Eels in the Telstra Premiership round 1 at 1 a.m. tomorrow. Actually, no, that's on Thursday. The Warriors visit the Roosters. Broncos visit the Panthers on Friday. Sharks, Titans. And starting up on March 7th, Sea Eagles and Raiders. And Dolphins and Rabbitohs. So that's a quick look at National Rugby League. The Associate AVP. I guess they're going to get going. Let me see. I guess in May. Belmar, New Jersey, AVP League One. So still a little while away. But the Heritage Series is going to be at the AVP Huntington Beach Open May 15th through the 17th. But we have the Heritage Contender Drives, Austin, March. Actually, the Austin Open, April 17th through the 18th. But South Florida is also in May. So it looks like we might be starting up in April. We'll see. Of course, you can join and become an AVP member and join the alleged AVP family. So you can go ahead and do it at avp.com. So you guys can check it out and follow along. It's great to see that they're coming back. Literally. I love to see me some female AVP stuff. I'm just old, man. It happens. That's what we retirees do. So it's all good in the hood, so they say. Taking a look at the leaderboards in the PGA and the LPGA. Right now, February 26th through March 1st at the Women's World Championship in Singapore, Singapore. Hannah Green is tied for first with Minji Lee. And coming in and tied for third is Angel Yin at -10. Hannah and Minji are -11. Angel Yin's -10. And all alone in fifth is Aria Jatunam Garn at -9 and Lynn Grant at -8 in the LPGA. In the PGA, we have the Cognizant Classic in the Palm Beaches Gardens, Florida, February 26th to March 1st. Who's in the lead right now? Austin Smotherman, -11 at 131. All alone in the second, Tyler Moore, -8, 134. And tied for third, AJ Ewert and Nico Echeverria at -7 at 135. And we mentioned that one. We also have in part of the live Ferry Corn Tour, Visa Argentina Open presented by Macro. Jorge Fernandez Valdez is tied with Alistair Doherty and Shad Tootin and Chris Corte and Sai No of South Korea at -11 and 129. Quite a bit going on in the PGA right now. So it's all good, so they said. Taking a look at IndyCar, I believe we're still some time away. Yep, this weekend, St. Pete, IndyCar returns. And then we have March, where are they going to be at? St. Petersburg. March 7th will be Phoenix. March 15th, Arlington. March 29th, Barber. April 19th, Long Beach. The IMS Road Course will be May 9th. So that's kind of cool. Appreciate that. Don't appreciate the sound check confirmation. It is frustrating. It really genuinely is. Where you have so many people watching. I can see the number that's watching. Let's see. Where are they at? 2 are on our NDB Media Sports page on YouTube. 1 is on our NDB Media Sports page on YouTube. Wait, NDB Media and the NDB Media Sports pages are on YouTube. They're watching. Can't get a blasted confirmation on their sound check. Yeah, look at that. Simple question. So, whatever. For NHRA, the Mission Nationals, the 2026 season opens in 6 days. It's going to be the Gator Nationals, March 5th through the 8th. Arizona Nationals, March 20th to 22nd. The Winter Nationals, April 9th through the 12th in Pomona, California. It is sponsored by In-N-Out. Did you hear that crack? The temperature is changing in here. Ooh. Yeah, it's a nightmare back here, guys. See that? There's a lot of stuff going on. I got a nice little gift. It was really cool. I'm going to have to put a picture of it. It was really, really neat. Someone owed me from last year, and they brought me this. It was neat. It had the money right here up in front. It was cool. I may have a picture of it. That's Hedgewig. That's one of my newest. I think I'll have some coffee in that shortly. Hedgewig from Harry Potter. So, kind of cool. Continuing around, we have Formula One. I believe they begin right now as well. The schedule for Formula One. We already had Bahrain in the testing. And round 1, they're going to open up Australia March 6th through the 8th. Round 2, China, March 13th through the 15th. Japan, March 27th to 29th. That will be round 3. So, taking a look at NASCAR, their schedule, as you know, they already opened up, and you can download the schedule at NASCAR.com. Download the app. It's actually in my calendar. Google for some time allowed you to choose these calendars: Major League Baseball, football, basketball, everything. The options are no longer available, but they're still valid. It's kind of neat. And I know where these particular teams are. And every now and then you can find it on the Google Calendar. But it's because I've directed people and I've shown them where it is in my calendar, and you can't find it. So they either move it around or they just make it difficult for the old folks. Oh, look at that. What is that right there? Oh, it's one of these. It's an air gun. Anyway, on Wednesday, February 4th, at the Cool Out Clash at Bowman Green, Ryan Preece was the winner at NASCAR. February 12th, opening day, Daytona, the Florida duel, Joey Logano. On the 12th, for the America 250 Florida duel, also Chase Elliott, and my voice is already going, February 15th, Daytona 500, Tyler Reddick. And the Echo Park Speedway was also Tyler Reddick. So coming up Sunday, March 1st, tomorrow, today's the 28th. Ooh. Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas, March 9th, Straight Talk Wireless, Phoenix, Arizona. And they skip over the Auto Club. You know, I guess 100,000 fans wasn't enough for them. Pennzoil 500 presented by Jiffy Lube, Sunday, March 15th, Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Woohoo! And happening right now in your nearest neighborhoods, minor league baseball in Arizona and in Florida. Major League Baseball has returned. You can even catch some games right now because we have the World Cup, the Baseball World Cup coming up. Yeah, I love the concept. I don't like when it's played and how it messes up with preseason and how some players have been hurt there, but we already have some spring training games going on right now. Baltimore lost to Pittsburgh 6-1. This was yesterday. New York Mets, must be preseason, 14-3 over St. Louis. Tampa, it is preseason. Tampa Bay 6-5 over Toronto. Detroit 16-8 over Philadelphia. Atlanta 15-8 over Boston. Philadelphia 10, Miami 2, and it is preseason. The Yankees 17, Minnesota 5, and the Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine 4-3 over the Commies. Chicago 8-6 over the Indians, and Kansas City edged the Athletics 7-6. In additional minor league spring training baseball, the hated ones 12-4 over the Dodgers, so you know it is preseason. The Black Sox 3-1 over the Rangers. Colorado edged the Padres 3-2. Milwaukee 5-2 over the Black Sox. Oh, it must be a split team. They do that. Oh no. White Sox are only playing one game. Sometimes they have a split squad. You can tell in the scoring when they have the result. It'll have like a little SS in parentheses. No political commentary there. So Washington, Houston, they ended up final. Ugh. Oh, Milwaukee beat the Black Sox 5-2, and Arizona edged Seattle 3-1. Well, they didn't edge them; they beat them. So in Major League Baseball's TV, I had my thing renewed yesterday, $149. So I get here in Southern California every game out of my area. So I get to see everyone except for the Dodgers and the Angels when they're at home. I get Padre games. I get the hated ones. I get the Mariners, even that lowly Athletic team. And today, the free game every day. MLB TV has one free game, which is cool, and it's around the league. It's not always the best game that you want to see, but it is a free game from Major League Baseball every day. And today's will be Pittsburgh. It was 6-2 in this early spring training versus the A-holes, who are 1-4. So check it out if you. Oh, that game is at 1:05 p.m. Eastern time, so a little less than 4 hours. Someone's racing on the freeway. I hear them right now. So thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're going to be able to join me this morning. The next free game of the day also. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Chicago White Sox, Cleveland, Kansas City, Colorado, Seattle, San Diego, Cincinnati, Milwaukee. They're all going to be at 3:10 p.m. Eastern time. And then at 1:05, you have Tampa Bay, Atlanta, Minnesota. These are all free games on the MLB app. So that's cool. Colorado, Cleveland, San Diego, San Francisco. That is neat. That is neato. So, yeah. And then you go into March 1st games. So, it's a lot of stuff going on. Thank you, Tony. If you're giving me a heart, I have to imagine that the sound check finally worked. Thank you. Only got 17 minutes in. But this is our audience. So, good morning, good morning, good morning. I have another King Taco burrito. I finished up at around 10:30 last night, and Gmo was in the garage. She fell asleep on the other side for like 4 hours. Poor thing. And something fell. So I'm right here, and I'm on movement. What's the position? Oh, they're all around us. Talk to me, Hudson. That's a cheap version of the Aliens movie. And I turned the corner, and there she is, poor thing. Like, Mija, what are you doing? And that was at like 10:30 at night. So I finished up. I did 3 returns in 15 minutes. How the hell I did them? Actually, my client uploaded their documents, and with the AI, it does the work for me. Basically, it does all of the input. So very little of this. I just click, and it reads it for me. That's kind of cool. It is kind of cool. But I don't think I'm ever going to do 3 in 15 minutes again. So the client, beautiful client, did all of the stuff for her family members, activated the AI, transferred the information over, and that was a pretty damn good 15 minutes. But that's neither here nor there. So I have my burrito here. And I have to get something to drink. I'm not going to use a Hedgewick cup just yet, but I do have a little bit of water left. Yes, my Protection Plus. Water. It's all great. So let me see if I collected any news this week. I don't know if I really did. Actually, I did. Apparently, Yankee Land. They're stunned because their all-star or absolutely awesome Jazz Chisholm Jr., second baseman, third base, shortstop, everything. He's going to be a free agent, and he's looking for $35 million per year over 8 to 10 years, totaling $280 to $350 million. He's shooting for the stars, and he believes setting a high bar is a key to success. Mr. Chisholm, congratulations. I hope you do. That means you're going to have a monster year this year, just before you go free agent. So, wow. It did stun the Yankees, but who cares? I don't care what these players want and whatever they get paid, but just shut up and deliver. It should be that when you deliver, you get paid in monstrous quantities. But if you don't deliver, you shouldn't get paid. That's all right. I believe for the longest time that Major League Baseball, I'm not going to go into further detail. The concept is good. Someone else should finish it. It should be based on productivity, yearly productivity. Every player can say be paid once they get to the majors and they're on the roster. Right now, the minor leagues are at 700,000 plus, I believe. Wow. It's crazy. It's beautiful. But when you're a major leaguer, say you get $2 million a year, up from the $1 million. It's fine. If you strike out, yeah, that's a minus. So you add up their points. They did everything, defense, offense, and show your value. I suppose the WAR statistic would be invaluable for this, but wins above replacement, all that stuff. You want to get these little techies in a woody, just start saying that other than other little young kids, you can use those numbers. You know when a writer has no argument when they start saying, well, look at this is their WAR, which is wins above replacement. And I have no time for that. These little kids in mama's basement, they're banging away on keyboards when they should be banging away on the opposite sex. But whatever, that's just a personal opinion. Is it a form of jealousy? Probably, but that's neither here nor there. That's a personal issue. But I'm serious. I love it. I know I went on a harangue the other day with a classmate of mine and others when it might have been on this program when the internet was in an uproar. What the hell does that mean? The internet is in an uproar. How stupid is that? The internet, it's a 1 and a 0. The internet was in an uproar. I walked outside. There were cats in the front yard. There were dogs down the street, a-holes as well. The world didn't change. My car was out there. And, but the internet was in an uproar. Who cares? The internet in an uproar. What? They were so desperate for attention, as we all are on the internet. That's why we're here. The article was, such and such a fan base is in an uproar over this trade idea. Spring training. Some idiot banging away on a keyboard like that. Oh, damn, lost some windows. But like that. Come on, man. Came up with an idea because, he did a lot of this. And they did, believe me. Ask their mamas. Anyway, came up with a stupid idea, and then the article was the internet. That fan base is in an uproar over a trade idea. For the love of God, how stupid can it be? But whatever. This was on February 22nd. Thank you. I just got a low battery report on my mouse, so I'm going to have to do I got the rechargeable batteries. So I do that now. I know you can't. There it is. EBA. It's kind of cool. They don't hold the charge as long as I thought they would, but I'm not buying new batteries. And my this mouse, it's the new one. It's kind of heavy. My new computer. It's not new anymore. The legal definition of new is 1 month. How do we know? Facts, baby. When New Coke, and Classic, they went to court, and a judge ruled that New Coke is not new anymore because if it's been around for 1 month, it is no longer new. Now, every time I purchase a new car, that thing was new until you could no longer smell the new car scent. But the legal definition in America of new is 1 month. Thank you, Coke, for establishing that. So, the Tigers' Javier Baez sends a message after some unfortunate news. This did happen on February 17th. The Detroit Tigers had many contributors last year as the team reached the MLB playoffs for a second consecutive season. One of the biggest surprises was Javier Baez, whose 6-year, $140 million contract had previously looked like a major burden for Detroit. In 2025, Baez turned the clock, at least for the first half of the regular season. But here, that there's value. This article is not directed to little boys hidden in their mama's basements, because they mention real numbers. And when they mention real numbers, the player actually did well. Because if the player has no redeeming, their average is low, homers and everything, they refer to WAR. They don't show their real numbers. And in this article, they did. During the regular season, or in the first half, he hit 275. And I love it that he said he posted these numbers, not his slash line. Oh, for the love of God. It's almost a pejorative because it's used so much. But it was well done in this article. The 279 batting average, 310 on base percentage, 752 OPS. As you know, OPS is a measure of on base and slugging, which is really kind of cool. That's what you're supposed to do. How much power do you have? Because that's attractive to fans. And how often are you getting on base? That's what OPS is. Had 10 home runs and 39 RBIs across 79 games. So you know the productivity, a metric. His wins above replacement was a 1.7. Do you know what wins above replacement is? Let's look, shall we? What is wins above replacement? So wins above. Oh, and there it is. Wins above replacement, meaning, and we'll even take a look at the issue. We'll go to Wikipedia. Well, no, we're going to do a Copilot search here on Microsoft. Probably get sued for it as well. So let us share the screen. Oh, I got to watch out because I have multiple monitors now. Yes, the only multiple I have are monitors. I don't take myself seriously, nor should you. Wins above replacement. Here it is. A statistic. Did you like that one? A statistic used in baseball to measure. Tony, did you cough on your coffee or your drink? I just have to know, please. A statistic used in baseball to measure a player's overall value. It estimates the number of additional wins a player contributes compared to a replacement level player. So it is conceivable that someone like Shohei Ohtani would have considerable value over anyone else. And their WAR, the higher, obviously, the better that is their value. The replacement level player, such as a minor league player or a readily available free agent. WAR combines various aspects of performance, including hitting, fielding, and base running into one cohesive metric, allowing for comprehensive evaluation of players' contributions to their team. So the calculation. See, now here's the thing. This is what annoys me about WAR. No clearly established formula exists for WAR. Think about that. So when you have these little kids banging away, they're just literally making stuff up. I know I said literally, but you're not going to know the difference anyway. So sources that provide the statistic calculate it differently. These include Baseball Prospectus, Baseball Reference, and Fangraphs. All of these sources publish the method they use to calculate. And if we follow up on it, the calculation, WAR values are scaled equally for pitchers and batters. That is, pitchers and position players will have roughly the same WAR if their contribution to their team is deemed similar. However, the values are calculated differently for pitchers and position players. Position players are evaluated using statistics for fielding, base running, and hitting, while pitchers are evaluated using statistics related to the opposing batters, hits, walks, and strikeouts. Fangraphs version and runs allowed per 9 innings with a team defense adjustment for a Baseball Reference version. Because of the independent WAR frameworks are calculated differently, they do not have the same scale and cannot be used interchangeably in an analytical context. So when someone quotes a WAR, you're like, well, are you using metric, or are you using international, or are you using Klingon or Federation? Which is it? Baseball Reference. See, you're starting to get into some complex math here. So does the math? It's a waste of time. I'm sorry. It's nice. Little techies have a good time. Kids banging away at their parents' computer. I don't think they own that computer. Oh, it belongs to their mom. I purchased mine. Did my mother? No. I purchased my first computer. I was given 2 computers, not by family, as a young little snot in the seminary. I purchased my first Commodore computer with the help of my sister Alma. It wasn't my mama. A Tandy 1000 SX. Yeah. My sister Alma helped me get that computer. So no, my mama never purchased one. What my parents did is my first year of doing income taxes, I didn't have access to a copier. And I wasn't going to make copies of work because my uncle taught me. My Uncle Rudy, who just recently passed away in December, said, don't ever lose your job over a pin. And I understood exactly what he meant. Don't steal. A lot of people do. It was easy for me to follow that one. He said, you take a pin, you lose your job. Was it worth the pin? So 33 years with the county, baby. So that's one thing that I did my best to ferret out. I was given a significant warehouse. I had access to all the supplies. I was trusted. And I was an old retail guy. So, you know, if you're asking for something, you say, well, I'm all out. So what are you doing? You know, so you always had to have. So I had a significant pantry. And I was radar from MASH. I could trade for other stuff. And I always had materials. I mean, on a divisional level, they would come down and say, hey, Rod, do you have this? Not the warehouse. Think about that. I was one unit in the entire department, and especially during disasters. I had a calendar of when, obviously, winter, summer, stuff like that. And retail, guys, come on, it's easy. I know I'm on a tangent, and it used to annoy me to no end that we had the good jobs that we did and the people in the warehouse, because our accounting system didn't automatically order, they were out regularly. I'm taking a stand. We switched from, I don't remember the acronyms anymore, but so ignorant and immature. And to making your point, who are suffering? The residents that we had to serve. I had several closets where I had paper, multicolored paper, 3-hole paper, and I had closets throughout the building, which was cool. Think of it, whatever it is. And being an old retail guy, I would tag it, and I put the reorder number, a description, and what I should have on stock, and when I get to a certain point, what do I reorder? And it's literally, if I have 3 cartridges of a certain thing, my reorder point is 1, and it's probably 4, maybe 6, whatever. So when I'm down to 1, you're supposed to look at it, and it says, okay, reorder point is at 1, and you order 6 more, whatever. And that was easy. They couldn't do that in the warehouse. This was in the 90s and 2000s. Prove me wrong today. And I said, you need a retail guy to run the warehouse. But folks, you also need to understand that anyone that says that you need a business mentality to run a government agency, you don't understand. The government services are done by people. It's a service that has to be provided, whether the business wants to or not. So to bring in a business mentality, it's not always going to work. It helps to do stuff, but to make it the Ray Day trade, and the first big word, it's not going to work. You bring a business person in to make government work. By definition, government does things that the private sector is not going to do. Okay. Well, that rant will not be over. Before I left my department, and I'm not going to go ahead because I know that they actually watch. On LinkedIn, several people in my department watch my stuff. So I'm like, ooh, they're listening. So when I start my 501, political action committee, I will be targeting my old department. I believe there are quite a bit of abuses that I had no control of at the time. And now being on the outside, I've got me some things to do. Is it retribution? I don't know. How can you beat up on an educated person? Think about that. Can you? Are you able to? We'll see. Anyway, it's not retribution. It is a means of using stuff. Across the board, I'm always angered when you hear, oh, we have a loss in earnings or our budget's going to be less. So what do? Raise prices instantly. No, man, you start by cutting. Cut first on expenditures. And then you go to the people and ask, hey, look, this is what we did to where we are. We need a little bit more money. In Southern California, the greatest joke was over the years, oh, we're in a drought, so you people need to cut back on our use. And then the water company and all these others are like, wow, hey, guess what? You've cut back. Great. But our revenues are down. So our money has to go up. So back in the 70s and 80s, every time there was a drought, water rates were going to go up. It was a given. You want a conspiracy? Toma. There you go. Droughts lead to increased water rates. Oh, some good water. I'm going to need a little bit more in a little bit. But anyway, I'm definitely off topic on that one right now. So it is 6:37 a.m. Pacific time. The sun is up, but it looks like there are a lot of clouds, right? Did it hit? Was it cloudy? Let's go to my Apple phone and see what my weather says. I didn't see anything about cloudy. Nope. I opened up my health feature. I didn't want that. Definitely do not want that. Let's see what it says under weather. Look at that. Oh, it does say cloudy. How did I miss that? Weather.com. 63 degrees and cloudy. It's going to get to a high of 86. Last night it got to 92. In here is in the high 80s. I did have the fan going and the AC was on, so it was a bit bearable. But, ugh. So it looks like it's going to be cloudy until noon, and then we're going to have sun all the way through. It's going to be hot tomorrow. It's going to drop into it's going to be in the 80s out here in hell. Today it's 86, a high. And then for about the next 8 days, we're going to be in the 70s. That's February, March weather. So now air quality here is 27. I swear this morning it said it was 22. What the hell? Okay, but have bad air quality. So the oxygen makers are going to say, well, you got to use more oxygen. But now the demand is up, so we got to meet demand, raise prices. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I even tell people that. I said, well, I'm not going to say sorry. Why? I mean, what does that satisfy you by me saying sorry? Sorry. Go ahead, record it. Do I mean it? No. I'm not even sorry if you're offended. I did tell someone that in my old department. I said, dude, I'm sorry you got offended. That was it. I didn't say I was sorry. I said, I'm sorry you got offended. You know, his little child. Air quality is 21. This one's telling me it's 37. And I just clicked them at the same time. It's a conspiracy. Oh. See this cord? Oh, man. Okay, that one I didn't like. Okay, when the cord goes down and you feel it on your arm or even your leg, you're like, oh, my God, what's down there? And the first time it was the cord, and I felt something else, and there was nothing there. So every now and then the cats will come through here. But no gatos. Oh, look at this. I told you what Brian's got. They brought me 3 of these. Oh, it's a very height of perversion. They were a little warm yesterday, but they drove in from Vegas. Thank you, Miriam. Thank you, Jose. They're cold now again. They were good last night. So sorry, folks. I'm going to have a Recess peanut butter cup. Tony, for the love of God, please tell me that you eat candy. And if you do, what sort of candy? Look at that. Reese's peanut butter cup. I'm not going to do this. You know what? I'm going to do something to this candy that I cannot show on air. So I'm going to have to blur it out. So we'll be right back. Sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh man, that was a great Reese's peanut butter cup. I think I am one of the more fortunate individuals right now. And yes, thank goodness it is that time of year. Thank goodness I'm also able to be here to do all this stuff. And hey, it's absolutely good in the hood. So not bad. I am very busy right now, even with all the stuff that's going on with the family. Yeah, there's quite a bit. Oh, do I have a comment? Oh, for the love of God. What? Where did all these damn comments come from? None of them. They just showed up right now, guys. No, nothing was there. So there were issues. Thank you. Thank you, Elway7. Thank you. Guys, these were not here. I was obviously having technical difficulties. Now you maybe understand a little bit of my frustration. I did not see them. No. This was a few minutes. What's next goal? 4 in 12 minutes. Guys, I was not getting these comments. And just now they showed. That's why I said, oh, I just got a comment. Folks, I apologize. I obviously there were some issues. Should I do this then? Show comments on stage? There they are. Look at that. Look at that. I guess I'm going to leave that there for a while and see. Kind of dangerous when you do that because some messages show up that you don't want to show up. But there they are. Folks, I'm so sorry. Could you tell I was getting a nerve, though? I was really getting frustrated. I'm like, come on, man. Someone respond. And I wasn't getting any. I thank Elway, Tony, Talented Universe, and Ayuki. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Hopefully they're going to go ahead and join me real soon so we can talk about some stuff. But I have my King Taco burrito. I went late last night, as I said, with Gmo. It was well earned. I'd been sitting in this chair from 7 a.m. all the way to about 10:30. Ugh. I had quite a few appointments scheduled. I mean, the number of appointments are absolutely just drowning in work. And I'm a bad manager. I am a bad manager because apparently my ability to train people is lacking. I am a tad frustrated right now, but because I have so much work, I could be throwing the work around. So I'm not a good manager. So good morning, Aisha. So that's the word of the day. So, oh, I forget what that's called in speech. They're not pause words or something, but filler words. Whether you like it or not, if you listen to the president speak right now, you do not hear ums, ahs. Actually, when you hear Tony speak, there are no audible pauses or filler words. Filler words in speech are words that fill in dead air. An audible pause is when someone is, that's a filler word. I find very annoying, but you've got to tailor your speech to your audience. So my skill, and it used to be in my evaluation. See, I'm way off topic. I used to love reading my evaluation because I wanted to know what their skill level was. And I wrote many of my own, but after I got into fleet management, God bless them, my supervisors were quite skilled. Their lexicon was good. Their etymology, yeah, that's neither here nor there. Yeah. Oh my God, when I was at the religious conference this past weekend, and next year it will be in April 22nd to the 25th. I'm like, what the hell? So my trip to Alaska will be delayed. I am going back to Alaska. I miss it. 2027. So, as you know, I arrived in 2022 on my birthday. I woke up in Alaska on my birthday. That was phenomenal. Oh, wow. And I miss it. I'm going back in 2027. That's already next year. So I have it's the CCD Congress, the Religious Education Congress. I, for the last 2 years, have been part of the audiovisual team. And it's awesome. This is all I do, man. There are basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 conferences. I don't know. I really don't know. Hopefully we'll know. You guys can send them messages and stuff. So this is what I do. I am a glorified liaison. Not a liaison. I'm a glorified liaison. So there's 3 conferences per day starting on Thursday. On Sunday, there's only 2. Do the math. The math does math. 30 minutes before, I have a set number of speakers, conference rooms, whatever. I have to show up there, and I ask the speaker, hey, you got everything you need? Is your what do they call those things that are hanging from you, like a lavalier or something, where it's the mic, the portable mic. Do you have it? Is it on? Do all of your microphones work, your sound system, everything? Do you have a dongle? That's funny. We have a good time with that. The dongle is usually a connector from one type of wire to another, or from the computer to the connection, whatever. But that's a dongle. And USB to Lightning C, or Lightning. Actually, I don't think it's Lightning C. I think it's just C, Lightning. I have learned a great deal. So my job, and I have an earpiece, just like the Secret Service, folks. I love it. When I got my radio early Thursday, and I met with the tech guys. This is what Roger does. Hi. Oh, do I get one of those earpieces? Yes, you do. Do you really want the earpiece? Yes. I give up 4 days of my life, so I get to play Secret Service man. People in the headquarters just looked around. It's like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? A lot. So I get the piece, of course. It goes over the ear, and then you hook it up to your collar right here, and then you have your speaking. It would be awesome. Actually, I could carry it in my hand, because that's the way the Secret Service operates. They have their mic or their toggle. Depends. They have their mic in their hand. Well, I have it right here on my, not necessarily my lapel, but right here on my shirt. So I can reach for it and say, Roger to Ron, or Roger to George, Roger to Grant, whatever, another team member. I believe it should be the way I used to do it at work. I was a Roger in the Roger. Those are road guys. You have the mic guys, M. You have an M and a number. That's your designation. And I never had an M when I was in Fleet. But you have Rogerman, which was my department. I lucked out. So I was Roger, whatever. I think the highest number I was Roger 142 Able, because our numbers ran from the 140s to the 199 or the 200s. Each section had its own Rogerman. So when you were on the radio, you would identify yourself. So anyway, I think it would be awesome to do that. I would get so many, Roger. It was funny. A lot of people were messing. They would call me just to say, Roger. And I was like, hey, have you launched the Clone Troopers yet? Anyway, I got to hand it to my classmate of mine. We were in a meeting that day, and I don't know where we were, but it was a bit of a semicircle, and I was standing, and I went over to Peter was seated, and looked up, and just out of the blue says, 2 starfighters versus a Star Destroyer? I was like, wow, a Star Wars reference at a religious education conference. I couldn't hide my joy. I was like, you'll have 2 shots from the ion cannon to support your endeavor. That was not, no one else heard. They didn't get it. Damn them. But that was great when he uttered that line. I was like, oh, emotional. I did. I'm not getting emotional. I did. It was awesome. So when we were on the radios, so what we do is we go to the speakers and they tell, no, we're good. So we go on to the next room. And this year we only had 2 room assignments per person. So we had a surplus of individuals. And at times we had more, at times we had less because there are certain sessions that aren't as busy. So that's what I do. So at 9:30, I'm on station. Yes. I have to use the lexicon. You have to use the language. And I would sometimes say, Roger to Ron, because Ron runs the AV. He's a beautiful soul. He's a great guy. He's like, go ahead, Roger. I'm like, yeah, I'm on station, whatever, 201 through 20 whatever. He's like, Roger, I think it's his copy. I've noticed that over the last 2 years, the language has gotten a bit more technical. And I cannot wait because the National 10 code, oh, man. And I'm not talking about the real, you have 2 National 10 codes. You have fire and police, and then you have like civilian National 10 code. And if you look it up, man, I used to love using it at work because I know the guys didn't know all of the codes, but I just started using them because it was fun. Like instead of saying Roger 149 or Roger 192, hey, we need a call in the office, I would say Roger 149 or Roger 192. He'd say, oh, there's 192. I need a 1043. And at first they're like, what the? And everyone on the network in here is like, oh, what the hell is this stupid little brat doing now? Now, I forget what the 10 codes actually mean. But 1010, 104, all that stuff. 10-0, which I did not know until right now, is caution. 10-1, unable to copy. 10-2, you're coming in 10-2. Radio check. How am I coming in? Radio check. 10-2 is signal good. 10-3, stop transmitting. I guess that's a command. 10-4, acknowledgement or okay. 10-5, relay. So I could say Roger, well, on the radio, Roger 149 or Roger 192. I need you to 10-5 text message at 8:36 to Roger 193. So I just technically said, hey, relay the message I just sent you to so-and-so. Instead of saying, hey, can you forward the message I just sent you to 193? But people don't know what you're saying because it's out there and you want to say quickly. So 10-8, 10-7, I'm out of service. 10-8, I'm in service. 10-9 is repeat. 9, 10-9. I'm like, oh, that was a 10-4? I did that to someone one time. And they stayed there listening. So, okay, he acknowledged that I said repeat. Oh, man, I used to love screwing with the guys on the radio. See, some of these are the police, the public communications, or APCO. They vary by agency. There's not a consistency. But I used to use this one. Oh, when someone says, what's your 20? That's 1020. What's your location? So that is consistent. I have told people, hey, radio, standby. Now, the radio, the main office, dispatch, they would say dispatch. They could say like 1012, which is standby, or they would just say all units shut up. No, they never say that. They say all units 1012, please. So, yeah, there aren't so many. What's 1043? Oh, I have information. Traffic center repair. There's quite a few. Record needed. Correct time. Hey, Roger Roger 149 or Roger 192. Obviously, I would speak to someone. This was a funny moment. I had a coworker. His name was Dick Hamill, and as you know, I refer to everyone by their given name. So I would say Richard. Say, now call me Dick. Was that a command, or was I being given permission to use such language? Oh, I had a base unit, so it was this big unit in my office, and I would toggle the radio like, Roger 149 to Roger 192. So, this is Roger 192. Listen, Dick, I need you to call the office via landline within the next 10 minutes. Over. And then the first time I did it on air, you could hear other radios toggle. Dick. Oh my God, it was funny. Oh, I loved using the radio. I was told one time they came up to my desk and they said, Roger, a lot of people say stuff about you. I'm like, oh, for the love of God, yes. He says, when you like a person, they know it. When you dislike a person, they know it. There are no games with you. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. Yeah, he insulted me. He was a little frustrated, but he also gave me a compliment. He says, dude, there are no games with you. If you like the person, they know it. If you don't, they know it. There's no like, hey, what's wrong with that guy? I think he dislikes me. That's an engineer. It's like, I have failed in my duties, my ability to communicate with others. I believe that if that was a filler word, did you catch that? I was elongating the sentence. Also, folks, when I elongate a sentence, I had a breakdown on Thursday. I went to breakfast. It was embarrassing. I think, audible pause. There's another one. I had too much caffeine and I went on overload and I started stuttering. And it was horrible. And I couldn't say one word. It was very embarrassing and it bugged me. And I didn't know why. It dawned on me a little bit after. So, I had a mocha and I downed it. So it really crossed my wires. But I was amongst people who I consider family. They saw me struggle. They actually tried to help me finish the sentence. And when someone is stuttering and other people are trying to help, it's like you know that they're trying to help, but you're so concentrated on trying to complete the sentence to try to get the word out in a manner that they would understand, whether it's a word or a sentence. And it's like the wires are crossed. And all of you know that I've admitted that I stutter. So whenever I elongate a word or slow down my speech, it's a trick that I have discovered over the years to control my stutter. But, the minute I mention that I stutter, I tend to do it. It's like, oh boy. So I guess it's a disclaimer. But I had it on Thursday and it went for about 2 minutes. And I hadn't had a moment like that in a long time. It is 7 a.m. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. I suppose I share that stuff with you because I'm human. And if you try to make fun of me, good luck. That's why, guys, you need to understand. It's not that I like the guy, Joe Biden. It's he stuttered. Duh! He was my guy. I stutter. He stuttered. I didn't care for the guy other than the fact that he stuttered. He's a politician. Folks, the difference between a politician and a businessman is one buys the license to steal, the other is elected to steal, at least in America. I'm a businessman / failed politician. So understand that I have an affinity for Joe because he stuttered. And Anime Girl, thank you. I will soon become 10-7 due to 10-100. That is so cool. That means are we going to start using national 10 codes here? 10-100. Alert, remain contact with station by phone. And of course, the 10-7 is will be out of service. Ooh. I will soon become 10-7 due to 10-100. I'm going to have to look up what the 10-100 is. But they vary in the United States, and that's what kind of annoys me. Each unit can have their own 10-1, their own 10 codes. So that's why I said I went by national 10, which is different from specific agencies. Like the one I looked up was the Association of Public Communications Officers, APCO. So in Los Angeles County, we had 2 national 10 codes. What I knew at the time, fire department, sheriffs had their code. It was a big book, man. You had to open up page by page. And that was the national 10 code, which was like 2 pages. And then you had, a 187. We all know what a 187 is. And when you see, that was a filler word. So I made the point earlier that when you listen to the current president's speech, 10-100. There it is, 10-100. Thank you. The Louvre. I have started to use the word Louvre now as opposed to, or water closet. I tell people, you have to excuse me. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, I hate doing that. You have to forgive me. I'm on my way to the water closet. Huh? So, yes, I began to use that one as well as the loo. Or the loo. I've heard it referred to as the loo as well, but I'm sure that Anime Girl will correct my deficiencies. So, I'm all over the place. Good morning. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, February 28th, 2026. Guys, I can keep it going for a while, but without anyone else, it's no good. But I do appreciate everyone in the chat room, albeit the comments were coming in late. There's a technical issue with StreamYard, YouTube, and Facebook. But I thank you for being there. Because you guys tell I was really getting mad. I said I could see all the people that were watching, and there were no comments. I'm like, come on, man. I was genuinely getting irate. I'm going to be all go to hell. I think I may have said that. So I'm dying for someone to get in so I can attack this King Taco burrito from last night. So what I did is I purchased 3 burritos. Now, we went late at night. We asked Margarita if she wanted anything, and she just no. She was too nauseated. She actually had her first official appointment on Thursday, and the oncologist will be next week, as also the gastroenterologist will be next week as well. So we're expecting chemo, radiation. I don't know the order yet. Obviously, when we speak to the oncologist, we're going to find out. But we're going to know what order and how soon that's going to begin. So I thank everyone who has reached out to us. And we're still determining where it is because of all the tests that have to be done and the conditions that she has. She has a lot of health issues. So it's not as easy as, what stage? Well, they've got to do more tests, and those are yet to come. But I have to hand it to the hospital staff that before we got the word, we were told by them what they were looking for, and they were pretty upfront about it. They said she had lesions in her bile duct, and turned out, sure enough, it was right there in the pancreas. And they said the imagery was coming back where they had some in the liver as well. We haven't been told officially that it's in the liver, but for those of you that know and don't know, if it's in numerous, so I'm sorry, I'm not going to go down that road right now. I've already been down that road. It's a sucky road. So I just know on a personal level that woman has suffered a great deal. She suffered with me. So F you on all those jokes. And since 2022, she's endured a lot. And I feel bad for her. So, but I don't want to belabor that. I don't want it to be what it is right now. So, good morning, anime girl. How are you this morning? Let me remove the comments on the stage. Good morning, young lady. It's been a little while. How are you?
Fair to middling, I suppose. Fair to middling, as they say over here.
Yes.
And one is plodding along, and one's 2-month retirement now.
I am thrilled that I traded up. Folks, I retired. I made no bones about this. And yes, I actually had a family member make fun of the fact that I said I had retired, but I had always been saying that I traded up a 12-month job for 2.5. So I effectively retired from my county job. But I was ridiculed by this dumb bitch family member that said, retired? You're not retired. I was like, oh, okay, well, fine, whatever. Live in your anger. So I have actually cut that person out of my life. I've blocked them on my phone, emails. The language that they used in text messages directed at me. Yeah, I'm throwing some beans out, folks, and I apologize. The language that this person used is, you're a family member. This is what you tell me? What the hell do you tell the people that you really dislike? So it was better for me. My heart would race. I would have breathing. I would get nervous the minute I would talk to this person. The moment I stopped, life was good. Duh! I cut them out of my life. I'm done with them, especially after all the stuff that they wrote. No, sorry. It just came to pass right now. So the Louvre, that's a museum in France.
No, that's the Louvre. Louvre. Not the loo. The loo, as in using the restroom, is an awfully British thing, you know.
Oh my God! Yes, I am a heathen. I am a heathen, Alma. Oh my God, you were so right. Oh,
I see one of the sisters have decided to have another go. Get in there, girl.
Oh, I broke it. I was not supposed to have meat yesterday. Yes. So for those of you that know and don't know. So what are, if I may, the proper use or what are the proper names for a water closet? Loo, water closet. What else?
Toilet, obviously.
Oh,
those are the polite ones.
Yes. So those are the primary ones?
Yeah. The impolite ones would include things like the Kazi, the bog, the SH1T house, which I extend to the White House because of the idiot that's in there. But there you go.
Okay, here we go. I'm having a breakdown. Right, hold on. Got to form this.
Take a deep breath, leap in with both feet, and
yep. I think I need some more water right now. But
full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Down the torpedoes, Roger. Go. You know that quote. Go.
All hands go. And I brought the naval parlance to the Congress where I was out with the people, and they were starting to use the words, which was a lot of fun. Now, there was a moment when someone said, and Peter, if you're watching, he said that they laughed that the other participants said, is there an app that counts all the words that Roger uses? That was funny. Oh my God, that was hilarious. They said, we need an app to count all the big words that Roger uses. I thought that was kind of cool. Look, folks, it just happens. I read a lot when I was younger, and I learned how to use words. That's it. I have a diverse lexicon. I'm sorry.
You just like to lord it over people because you think you have a lexicon of language. That's all.
Ooh, thank you. I do have a lexiconal language. But anyway, you know, I don't know if it was actually lording over people because in the same manner that you said, you know, the phrases, you do them, I use those phrases regularly from books and television. So I try to add flavor. I mean, look, I was so happy when Peter was sitting down. He looked up at me. He says, two X-wings against a Star Destroyer. I was like, woo, that was a hot reference. I'm sorry. George Lucas said that we are all pronouncing Hoth incorrectly. It's Hoth.
It's what?
Hoth.
Hoth.
The planet, the white planet in The Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, the frozen digit that they have there. Yes.
Yeah, he said it's Hoth.
Hoth. Yeah.
Okay.
Tomato. What's the difference?
Well, everyone says Hoth. He said Hoth. Oh, that's creative. I read that. So, yes, I am a bit about. So, what's going on in the world of Aisha and on the across the pond, I should say, because I lost that train of thought. The one I struggled through. It's like the bird. That bastard's gone. So that became the phrase because there were a lot of older folk in the Congress. They're trying to talk, and then they're like, "Oh, there goes the bird."
No, in other words, your train of thought was like an albatross. It just wandered off across the ocean on its own.
Yes, it was. Oh,
well, the reason I wasn't here any earlier, dear little scorekeeper, was the fact that I was awaiting a delivery, and I didn't want to get stuck into doing this program until the delivery showed up.
Stuck.
It turned up not so long ago. Oh God. Okay, Buttercup, go ahead. I mean, I'm sitting here with this lot, so I can't talk. See, I got this. I don't. Yeah, I don't care. I got these. You see, over here, we call these as they're supposed to be called. These are crisps, not chips. These are crisps. You have chips, which are the big thick things. Then you have French fries, which are the little skinny things, which you lot have, and these are crisps. Go and watch. There's a YouTuber called Kalani Ghost Hunter. Go watch him. He will educate you because he comes over here quite regular.
He will educate me. Well, thank you. I am most agreeable.
But, hang on. Where are we? There we are. Yeah.
But I thank you, Alma, for that reprimand. I did forget. I had a very busy day today. I was very happy last night, and I wanted to celebrate it late. And I can't even say that we purchased it at 10:30 and had it after midnight. No, that burrito went before 11.
I was waiting the delivery of these.
Okay.
So I didn't want to get stuck into doing things and suddenly have to rev up and bugger off when the guy came. So.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, the NFL Scouting Combine is going on. You can stream it on NFL Plus in 2 hours and 44 minutes. I believe it continues day 2, so you can check it out. You know what that is. Bunch of kids from college, maybe even a few from high school, compete to be drafted in the NFL draft. You can check it out, the NFL Combine. And the NFL just announced the 2026 salary cap. It is set at $301 million, while $301.2 million per team. Woohoo! That's a lot of Quan. Did you watch the Olympics?
No.
Yeah.
No. I'm afraid people skating or people coming down the mountain on 2 planks of wood at 70 miles an hour does not thrill me. There are easier ways of committing suicide.
There are, yes. Now, The final day of competition of the 2026 Milano Cortina Winter Olympics has concluded, and the games have reached their end. The final medal count: Norway 41, baby, 18 gold, 12 silver, and 11 bronze. It's total medal count. The United States, total of 33, finished second, 12 gold, 12 silver, and 9 bronze. So the most gold, oh yeah, it was a blowout. It was Norway. Italy, 30, 10 gold, 6 silver, 14 bronze. They like us in third place. Germany, 9. No, it wasn't 9. It was 26. Thank you. I got a slight chuckle there. They're 8 gold, 10 silver, 8 bronze. So 8, 10, and 8. Did you notice they avoided the 9? 9. Anyway, Japan, 24. No, what? Darn it. What?
You said 8, 10, and 8.
Yes.
It should have been 9. So 9, 9, 9, 9, 27.
That would have been perfect. That would have been. That's good. So they were off by 1. Damn them. Japan, 4, 5, 7, and 12. France, 23, tied with Switzerland, but their count was different. 8, 9, and 6. 6, 9, and 8. Canada, 21. And boy, were they caught in a few bits of cheating. And apparently they lost the Hockey Gold Cup to the United States. Ooh, that stings. Don't worry, Canada. The United States is in no position of winning the World Cup, so revenge is yours, Maple Leaf. Netherlands, 20. Sweden, 18, tied with Austria. China, what a shock. The alleged powerhouse that they are, 15. South Korea, 10. Australia and Finland, 6. Great Britain, 5. 3 gold, 1 silver.
One of them was the wasn't it the men's curling? Was one of those?
So
I know the women dipped out, and I know the men made it through to the final, but I don't know if they won or not.
I ask you, Anime Girl, to elucidate us on the fact that it's Great Britain as opposed to England. I know what it means because there's 4. It could be confusing. Are you referring to the island? Are you referring to the empire? Are you referring to the country? Or what? So when they say Great Britain, if I'm not mistaken, they are talking about the island of Great Britain. So they're talking about Scotland, Wales, and England. Is that correct?
Basically.
When
The
you
Uniting Great Britain, you got the British Isles, which is the big island and the little island that is split between the Fenians and the Protestants over the Irish Sea. That's the United Kingdom as was. And then you've got Great Britain, and then you've got Britain and
yeah.
Let's put it this way: the aircraft carrier sitting off the coast of Europe, that's us. You know, that bit of
yeah, actually it is. They had 5, tied with the Czech Republic, Slovenia, Poland had 4, Spain 3, New Zealand 3, Latvia 2, Bulgaria 2, Brazil, Kazakhstan, Denmark, Estonia, Georgia. The individual neutral athletes, otherwise known as the commies, and Belgium all had 1. And I believe Russia is not allowed to play, and they're not going to be allowed to play for a long time. A lot of it was for the Sochi Olympics because they were doping everything. And we still are getting cheating aspects from that today. So I don't know if the Russians are going to be able to play for a while. That's a shame. But they're breaking every rule there is. Oh, and they're also waging war. So
yeah, Great Britain refers to England, Scotland, and Wales.
Yay!
And it will also technically include Northern Ireland because it's technically part of Great Britain, but it's not connected to the main island.
So Great Britain then refers to the 4 countries. So United Kingdom is the entire empire That
Yeah.
the Commonwealth.
United Kingdom is the whole kit and caboodle. It's,
So when they say Britain,
no, hang on, my mistake. No, United Kingdom is Scotland and England. That's United Kingdom. Because Wales is only a principality; it is not a kingdom.
Aye, Lassie, thank you. So United Kingdom is Scotland and Britain. Okay. Or no, England. Scotland, England.
Scotland,
So when
England,
they-
yeah, because Wales is a principality. So, although yes, they are part of the United Kingdom per se, it's technically the United Kingdom's. It's United Kingdom's Scotland, England sort of. It's all hysterical. Sorry, historical. But, you know.
So if Great Britain refers to all four, Northern Ireland, Scotland, England, and Wales, yes, and we know one idiot gave up his life for Wales, the exchequer of Wales, or whatever it was. One of the best biblical put downs ever in the Man for All Seasons. You know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, that is one of the best bitch slaps, well, biblical slaps of all time. Aye, to sell one's soul for the world is understandable. But for Wales, God, that was great. Anyway, so if you say Britain, what are you referring to then? Is it England, Scotland, and Wales?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, so that's Britain. Great Britain includes Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
The United Kingdom is all four.
No, it's the two. England, Scotland,
you're right.
United Kingdom.
Sorry, England, Scotland. So,
and the British Isles is
the both.
Is both Great Britain and the whole of the Irish.
But does that include the Isle of Man?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
The dependencies, Isle of Man and the Scilly Isles, or the Isles of Scilly. They'll really go for that, but you don't call them the Scilly Isles. That's it. That's politically incorrect. It's the Isles of Scilly and the Channel Islands.
The Channel Islands.
The French.
Yes. Where are the Isles of Scilly?
Right. Hey, as you're looking at Great Britain, as you're looking at British Isles, down to the southwest, there's a little bunch of islands kicking out. That's the Isles of Scilly.
Yes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Geography 101. No, actually, this is not Geography 101. This is Geography 210. So
no, this is geography. Where to avoid going in the world because it's a dump.
Oh, cut it out. So the Commonwealth refers to the 30-some nations that are still part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, that used to be politically incorrect, called the British Empire. Now they call it the British Commonwealth, which has shrunk a bit due to people that decided they didn't want to be here anymore.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. I'm having another one this morning. That's my third one this morning.
Buttercup, you will be gaining weight there.
Oh, my sugar intake is up, and I've been doing much better. Over the last few weeks, I'm not going to share the full details, but I was getting warning signs that my body was giving me. I was really, really scared. And for those of you that are male and you think about dialysis, this is way beyond. So I was getting a few warning signs. I'm like, oh my God, am I looking at dialysis? I'm like, no, I just changed the type of food again. And the problem is I was not drinking enough water. It's very easy not to drink water during tax season. So my water intake is up.
Hydrate, everything gives up eventually.
Yes, boy, does it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am having the sugar one. I haven't even had the second one. So this will be my last one. So my client brought over those, which is really cool. Reese's peanut butter cups. Now, my sister Alma, years ago, was it over the Reese's peanut butter cups? Okay, I have to remember the joke. Oh no, they were ding dongs. You know, I don't know if you had ding dongs over in the United States, in the United Kingdom, but let me show you. They still have them in the United States. The ding dong. Tony knows what it is. I'm not talking about him, but a ding dong.
No, he is a ding dong, but you know, not the ding dong you're on about.
The ding dong is a beautiful candy, and here they are, the ding dongs. You may have seen these before. I have an image right here on the screen. It's a little small, but those are ding dongs. They are chocolate cakes with whipped cream in the middle, and they're wrapped in tin foil. And you can hand out the ding dongs to kids, and they're really, really good. But anyway, there they are.
Are they as bad as bloody some Twinkies?
Yeah, they're not. Actually, I think they're the chocolate version of Twinkies, basically.
I had a Twinkie once. Oh God, it was so sweet as hell.
How long ago did you have the Twinkie? Because the modern Twinkie is not the same one that they made the movie about. That horror movie where they're trying to find the Twinkie.
I had Twinkies as a child in Hong Kong.
Oh, so you had the real Twinkies then?
I had the real Twinkies, and then about 5-6 years ago, they had a kind of 4th of July thing going in one of the supermarkets, and they had Twinkies in there, and like an idiot, I bought a packet of 6. Yeah, don't be doing that again. You see, when I think of Twinkies, I think of the film Wall-E.
Oh, yes. Yeah, with the little cockroach. That was so
cute.
Yeah, that was the original Twinkie. So anyway, I had a ding dong, and my sister had arrived at the house when we lived in the city of Commerce, and she was alighting from her vehicle and coming over, to the property, and I had a box of ding dongs. And as I was near, I said, "Hey, Alma, would you like them?" "Oh, I'm sorry. I better not do that." She's like, "What?" And I said, "Well, if I offer you a ding dong, am I not making you into a cannibal?" She's like, "Ha, ha, ha, you're very funny." So I was still in like middle school when I pulled that joke off. A joke to me. And then, well, I might have been in high school. Well, no, wait a minute. No, I was out of high school already. I had a job because I was at work. About 6 or 7 months later, I hadn't spoken to her, and I called her, or she called me at work. They said, "Oh, hey, Alma, I was thinking about you the other day." This was about 7 or 8 months later. This is my sister, who is genuinely the funniest one of them all. Okay. Thank you, Tony. Yes. Zombieland. That's the movie. Woody was on a Twinkie quest. It is a great movie. It is hilarious. At the end of the world, he's on a Twinkie quest. It's hilarious.
I think Tony's on a Twinkie quest.
Tony's on one. But Tony, it is a great movie, folks. Because at its core, it's a zombie movie. But at its core, it's a Twinkie quest. And that is, I've talked about this on other programs when we do the review programs. It's the basic story. What is it about? And then you build everything about that. But okay. Like Aliens. This is the one I love talking about with Sigourney Weaver. It's a horror movie. No. It's a love story. And it's about the love of a mother and a daughter. Remember, she loses her daughter because she's been gone for 56 years. And Newt, this young girl, lost her family. She saves her. That's what Aliens is about in a nutshell. It's a love story, the love between a mom and a daughter. And yet you have one of the greatest sequel action flicks of all time is Aliens. But anyway, so Zombieland, everyone thinks is a funny comedy horror movie. It's a Twinkie quest. And it's great. That's great. Movies are about the lamest of things or the most simplest of things. So anyway, I'm on the phone with my sister. I said, "Oh, hey, Emma, I just thought about you the other day, or I just thought about you recently." And without skipping a beat, my sister Emma says, "Oh, what? Did you have another ding dong?" This was like 8 or 9 months after that moment happened about me saying, "Oh, I can't offer these to you. That'll make you into a cannibal." That's the sense of humor that my sister on my head. Oh my God.
You see, over here in Britain, right?
Yeah.
Ding dong is slang for an argument. So if somebody over in Britain says to you, if they say, you turn and say, "What's up with you?" "Oh, I had a ding dong with so and so." I had an argument. It's slang for an argument over in Britain, ding dong.
Oh my goodness! Over here, a ding dong is like
a little sweet.
Oh,
And over here, a ding dong.
No,
Yeah, over here, if you have a ding dong, like if you and I were having a ding dong, we'd be having an argument.
Right. But in the United States, a ding dong generically means airhead, stupid, dim light bulb. A ding dong. It's like a bell. It's just, you go up to the door and it rings. Ding dong. That's all it does. It's an inanimate object. So if I refer to an engineer as a ding dong, everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But over
it's
here,
something you press and it makes a noise.
Yeah. Over here, having a ding dong means you've had an argument with whoever.
This is awesome etymology right now. Yes, that's another big word. Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, I've got something to make you laugh.
Oh, please.
If you would like your laugh, that is.
I would, as I sprinkle in sports stuff. Please continue.
Right, here you go.
Have fun working tomorrow. I'm retired.
So there you go.
They say you're not working if you love your job, you're not working. And folks, I have served ice cream on a summer day at a thrifty drug, 6-hour shift. I've done that shift in East LA. F all of you. I've done that. I've unloaded trucks. I have built block fences and driveways. People, when they shake my hand, they'll tell me, "You're not a construction worker." I said, "Well, no, I'm not a construction worker, but I have built block fences." The last block fence I built was probably about 15 years ago. I was helping a friend do that. And no, I was not in Pisa, you dumbasses. But anyway, I was building a fence, and they were surprised because they had no one on the weekend to say, "Hey, I'll go volunteer and help you out." They were stunned that I could hold my own. Yes, I haven't built a block fence in forever, but my father and I this is one thing I learned from him. I know how to do a driveway, and I know how to build a block fence, a 6-foot high block fence and a 4-foot high. Now, I never actually connected the wrought iron fencing that goes into but come on. I mean, how difficult does that be? But I've never done that part. When my father was building block fences for people, he was ahead of the game when it came to earthquake standards. But go ahead. Roger faces an unintended consequence of shopping cart races. Yeah, I can see that. Oh my God, I was in my restaurant yesterday having breakfast with the client, El Merendero, and everyone in my universe is like, "Do you live there?" I said, "No, not yet." But anyway, not yet. I was there having breakfast, and there was a lady who walked in and was a table over, and she had 2 kids. And all of a sudden she said, "Roger, come in here." I flinched. I jumped because her son's name was Roger. And I was like, whoa. And I just thought it was funny. She didn't see my reaction because she was trying to rein in her son. But I genuinely jumped because she said it parentally. "Roger, come here." And I thought it was kind of funny. Sorry. So I had that happen at El Merendero on Gary Avenue. I love that restaurant. And you all know why I go in there, because of the young lady that works in the bakery. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
She'll work it out one day,
Yeah, the next 7 years, I will finally have gotten my nerve up to say, "Hi." No, actually, it's way beyond that. So it's cool. It's fun. But it is what it is. Someone's probably going to do me wrong in the neighborhood and say, "Hey, did you know that this guy, look at this video." It's like, oh my God, I'm a dead man. Anyway, but there are quite a few that work in the bakery right there, but it's not tough to figure out which one it would be. I'm sorry. It's not difficult at all. So a few weeks ago, before I went in to have some dental work, they laughed because I know a lot of the waitresses there, and they know my order. They just even ask. They just look at me like this. Like, yes. They know it to the T. So I walked in one day. I went into the bakery because I was going to go to a dental appointment. And I walked in. I saw one of the waitresses there, and she didn't know it was me, but I came in from the side. And I was holding the bag of sweet bread. There were 12 of them. I said, I had to get sweet bread this morning because I'm on my way to the dentist. I'm hoping they won't hurt me today. So I took the sweet. Of all things you take to a dentist, and sweet bread. So I did. And whenever I go to the dentist now, I take sweet bread in the morning. And I tell them, are you guys happy? Remember that shit when you're putting the needles in.
Yeah. Dumbest question a dentist will ever ask you. I'm going to drill. Do you want Novocaine? Yeah. Do I want Novocaine?
I have another one for you.
Yeah.
Hey, so what'd you do this weekend?
Yeah. Yeah. Those little jokes I put up is Facebook used to have a thing called bits or something. And I made quite a few of them. Yeah. Here's another one for you.
Pizza's here. Kind of busy right now. Jeez. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's bad. That's funny, though. Oh, let me see what happened. Oh, I got a few likes on Facebook. Anyway, it's all good. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks. That's Aisha. I'm Roger, known as the scorekeeper. I guess I should change it. I will be on. I have a program I have to watch tonight, Star Trek. I haven't seen it yet. That's how far behind I am, but I have to get it in. I'm probably going to have a chance to do it right after this program is over. So I have 2 episodes of Star Trek that I have to watch. So I want to give a quick shout out. Today's Joe Yano's birthday. Happy birthday, Joe. And upcoming birthdays this week in the Scorekeeper universe. Oh, well, recent birthdays. The Claw, who used to be on our program. Sergio David Casares. Yes, I just sold your ass out, buddy. Happy belated birthday, Sergio. And upcoming birthdays. Oh, she's a beautiful soul in our life. I met Maria Munoz. She is my, Margarita's aunt. And I remember telling her that I was so saddened when everything was coming to an end in my life in the early 2020s. I told her, I said, I'm going to lose her as a family member. And she said, I'm going to paraphrase, but she said, you're never going to lose us. She told me that. Her aunt told me that. And I never forgot that. And she's a beautiful soul. So, Namgal Choga Castillo is also birthday on March 5th. Maria is March 2nd. So those are the upcoming birthdays in the first week of March. So happy birthday, one and all. And as we move forward, I will have a few other birthdays. So it's all good in the hood, so they say. And yeah, I have a very busy day today. And I'm excited about it, but I'm busy. The neighbor is cutting their lawn. And I found someone that will cut my lawn for $25 a week. That's cheap. And he's doing an incredible job. He does it in under an hour. And this is front and back. And you guys know this property. It's not 10,000 square feet, but it's kind of big. And he does the front and back. And he trims the hedge. He does everything in about an hour for $25. It's like, wow. I'd never do that for $25 for all the front and the back. Woo. And he cleans it up and he puts the waste in the receptacle and it's all good. $25. It does make me holla.
You should get out there and do your own damn lawn.
I can't. I'm allergic to the 2 most common types of lawn. When I was growing up, my mother had to put milk in my eyes because it was the closest thing to soothe me when people were mowing the lawn. I can't breathe when people start mowing the lawn.
Mum had the same allergy. If somebody was cutting grass, that was it. Hay fever, boom, gone.
My older brother, God rest his soul, used to say I was lying, I was faking it, and I have red eyes. Teary, little snot-nosed little bastard. But apparently I was faking it because
Yeah.
Lewis always had to cut the lawn. God bless him. And yeah, he always had to. And now, property on Ferguson where we lived was 200 feet by 50. That was a cast iron to have to. Well, that was a lot of land. That was. Now, the backyard, as I mentioned to all of you, used to have a lousy drainage system. So when it would rain, I would get areas of dry land and swampy conditions. I grew up in the Star Wars era, baby. I had Dagobah in my backyard certain times of the year, and I would take my action figures back there, and it was absolutely awesome. I was fortunate. I grew up in my backyard. I wasn't homeschooled. Hell no. I speak English.
I grew up all over the place. I didn't have a
But you
backyard.
were not homeschooled.
I grew up all
You
over the
are
place.
a product.
Yeah, I had a backyard, but it was never my backyard. It was everybody else's after A, before I moved in there, and B, after I left. So I never really had my own backyard. My backyard was sort of, I suppose one could say, the quayside in Victoria Harbour, Hong Kong, or walking through the Harz Mountains in Germany. Those were my backyards.
Yeah, your backyard was much different than mine. In
Yeah.
my entire life, every house that we've lived in, I've always wanted a backyard for my daughters who never go out in the backyard. Although Ariel, my oldest, my special one, she's now walking in the backyard more, which she needs to get out there and walk. She's got to get up. So she's doing it. And she can do it in the safety of the backyard. The cats that we had grew up in our backyard in a relatively safe environment. And the saddest time in my life was when I lived in an apartment in Paramount for a year and a half. It was the saddest time in my life. And I just abhorred it. I've always had a yard. So here, I have a yard. Do I use it? No. But this year, actually, I don't know. All my vacation trip, everything, they're canceled. Everything is canceled. I'm not going anywhere. Just because.
Is this because of the present situation with
Yes,
the other
with her.
big?
Yeah.
I kind of thought that one through, Roger. I didn't want to say too much only because I don't know how much you've released to the general public. I don't wish to embarrass.
Oh, well, I normally don't talk about her because we've grown so far apart, but I am happy. I am gratified that she is here. I'm not going to talk about it. I mean, yes, I do talk about it, but it's not even admitting to myself. It's just, I'm glad she's here.
You see,
and
the thing
we
is,
as a family can take care of her.
Yeah. You see, the thing is, without sounding morbid, when you announced about, is it Margarita?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you announced that, my mind went somewhere else instantly. As to 1 minute there, the next minute gone. My mind worked that way. And I thought, oh no, not again.
Well, when she was hospitalized remember, she was in for 10 days and 2 weeks, 2 different visits.
Yeah.
And they
The
told
same
us
as someone else.
Yeah. When they told us why she was there the first time of another blockage in her body, I'm like, wait a minute. This is the second time in less than a year. It's not supposed to happen. So she did have a procedure. They had to put a stint in the first time to release. And now, I didn't know this, but they put in another stint. So there's actually 2. And okay, I'm not going to say any more on that right now, and I apologize. I know she's not having a good go of it, but My greatest fear was that she was going to, for lack of a better word, just roll over and allow her beliefs to take over. No, she's going to make a go of it, and we're going to see. I am gratified that she's going to make a go of it. So we'll see. I know I sound morbid, and I'm sorry, folks.
No. I mean, you have it on your mind. I mean, to be honest, when I lost Mum, 2024, it hit hard, you know. And then end of last year, or beginning of this year, I lost someone else. And then you announced Margarita's problem, and I thought, well, man, what is this? 3 in a freaking row? No, you know, not happening. But I suppose when one gets to my age, it becomes more regular. And you sit there and you think, who's next?
Well, in 2024, I lost 5 family members and 3 acquaintances. It's 2025, forgive me, I said 2020. 2025 was an atrocious year. Now, the sad thing was that over the last 2 years, I have taken cruises, as everyone knows. And right before I would take a cruise, I would lose a family member, someone very close to me. I took a cruise in 2024, days after my brother passed away. And but I had scheduled it months in advance. You all know in August, I had planned the trip in March. I chose it in August. My mother passed away. And then in January, when I took this last one, my uncle, the one who gave me my career, passed away. Now, I lost 2 more uncles also last year. And it was, 2025 sucked. But I have a cruise that was scheduled to go in May. And my cousin Chris told me, cousin, you need a hobby. It's like,
You ever thought nature's just telling you something like stop going on bloody cruise?
I was worried that someone's name had already been written in the book. Am I? Oh, hell no, I'm not taking that cruise. So I did, but you know.
Yeah, like I mean, you know, every time you go yo ho ho, bottle of rum and sailing over the 7 seas, some poor sod on the land decides to.
Well, I don't have that many close family members, anime girls, so I canceled that bad boy.
It's gonna start like, you know, ripples in a pond moving out.
Yeah. So it was not good. But speaking of ripples in a pond, Canada showed some poor sportsmanship after losing to the USA. Apparently, one of Canada's top players had been accused of showing poor sportsmanship. And I'm going to share the article. Forgive me, folks. Here it is if you'd like to follow along. It's on MSN, and I'm going to share it with Aisha, of course. And, wrong one. Sorry. It did something stupid. Because I used Microsoft, and Microsoft doesn't copy the link. It copies the title. So now I got to put it over here in Chrome. And then I can copy it. Isn't that lame? Let me put that one in right there in private chat. Sorry. There's the link. Okay. You want to go ahead and follow along? The U.S. topped Canada 2-1 in overtime of the men's gold medal game. Jack Hughes scored the winning golden goal. It gave the United States their first gold medal in men's hockey since the Miracle on the Lake at Lake Placid, 1980. Quote, this is all about our country right now, Hughes said after the victory. I love the USA. I love my teammates. The USA hockey brotherhood is so strong. I'm so proud to be American tonight. Canada, meanwhile, wasn't happy. Nathan McKinnon, one of Canada's top players, said following the game that it was clear who the better team was. Oh, man. You know, it was clear. I've been on that opposite side when I said, well, we all know who the better team was. I learned this at a 1998 San Diego Padres game versus the Dodgers. This was a San Diego fan telling a Dodger fan, "Oh, Dodgers are better," and blah blah blah. And at the time, the Padres were winning. And you know what he said? Oh, he didn't even say better team, huh? He just gave the look like scoreboard. Who's the better team? Well, my team's winning right now, asshole. So if this guy would have said, "Oh, it's clear who the better team was," scoreboard, asshole. Excuse me, sorry, but hey, scoreboard, baby. I've talked about this. It's all about winning, and this is why I got under John Rocker's skin in that baseball game when I got into the shouting match with the pitcher. Because I talk about it, folks. Baseball's all about winning. And this guy was on two big organizations at the time, the Indians and the Braves. And I was muttering loud as I do in the stands. And I said, and this guy was traded away from both of them. Oh, you can see I was getting under, Mr. X-Man's skin. There was this girl around saying, "Hey, hey, Mr. Rocker, can I have your autograph? Can I have your X on my ball?" I mean, that's an insult here. It's like an X, that means you don't know how to write. And he was a big 6'2", 6'4", corn-fed Iowa Husk American. I mean, I was 5'11", but I'm looking up to this guy, and I'm picking a fight with a guy that would just fall over and crush me. But I got under his skin by saying that, hey, it's all about winning, baby. And this guy was traded from two winning organizations. Doesn't take too much to get under someone's skin. So anyway, on Twitter, Joshua Clipperton said, a gutted Nathan McKinnon said, "You be the judge of who was better team today." Well, all I ask is, who's got the medal? Who's got the trophy? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Who won the match?
In baseball, one of the better World Series of all times. Folks, I was the first one to say it. Dodger fan, go to hell. Oh, this was the greatest World Series of all time. No. But is it up there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, this 7-game World Series, it was amazing.
You see, the way to put your point over on that, it's not who was the better team. You see, me, and I'm the sarcastic type, I'd have walked over when they're jumping around and went, "And who's the luckiest damn team?" And then walked away and left them to play with it.
I have always said I prefer to be lucky than good, because when you're good and you F up, oh, they destroy you. I'd rather be lucky than good. Yeah. And I was damn lucky when I played baseball. So the fans are ripping McKinnon for post-game behavior. Silver shines just as bright, buddy, for the silver medal. Says, "Well, Nate, you had a wide open shot at the net and you hit the side of the goal. So there is that as well." So this guy took a shot on goal and hit the post. Get out of here. Better team doesn't always win. The point is to score more than the other team. USA did that. I get fans saying this, but a professional athlete saying it is pathetic. Anyone who knows hockey knows that. Enjoy thinking you were the better teammate. We'll enjoy holding the gold medal in reality. Oh, dude. Look, one of the rare times that even I have said maybe the better team lost, I had some Dodger fans tell me in 1988, because the Oakland Athletics in 1998 were monsters. They just destroyed baseball. The Dodgers won in the National League, and the Dodgers beat them 4-1. And I've had a heart. This was when they were humble. This is when Dodger fan was humble. He's a dick now. But anyway, Dodger fan, he says, "Well, I think the Dodgers were lucky, and we just outplayed them. You outplayed them for 4 of the 5 games. The Athletics were not the better team. It wasn't 1 game. It was 5. the Athletics were beaten by a superior team that pitched better. The Dodgers, did you forget the Dodgers got to the World Series? It was amazing. The Dodger team was not supposed to go there, but they were driven by the ex-reliever for the Mets, Jesse Orosco, and Kirk Gibson, man. He put that winning spirit into them. And the Dodgers, everyone remembers Game 1, the incredible home run off Dennis Eckersley. It's done, man. The Dodgers were the better team. Now, you had the Blue Jays, which everyone could clearly say, I'm sorry, if you're not a part of baseball, you don't understand. So that's fine. The Padres were the superior team of the Dodgers going into the series. But you know what? The Dodgers won. So F you. F you, scorekeeper. F you, everyone else. The Blue Jays going in might have been the superior team, but scoreboard.
I suppose it comes down to on the day. I mean, anybody can walk in being what they call the fancy team. You should win this, hands down. It's who's good on the day. If you are the better team on the day, then Foxtrot Tango. You know, that's the way the cookie crumbles. I mean, it's like the Six Nations at the moment. I mean, over here, France is winning because they're the better team. But shock horror, the second best team isn't England and it isn't Ireland, who are both fancied. It's Scotland. England, shock horror, is actually in 4th place. So, and these are the people that, Ireland and England were both fancied teams because they have a better all-round team. But on the day, I mean, the last match I watched was Scotland versus Wales. And at one stage, Wales were winning. But on the day, Scotland turned it round. They won by 3 points, but hey ho.
Yeah. Now, Mickey Mantle was interviewed, and he humbly said, I think I can say this, that in the 1960 World Series, when we lost to the Pirates, I really do believe the best team in baseball got beat. Like, yeah, you got beat. You got beat by the Pirates. In that series, the Yankees outscored the Pirates 55 runs to 27. When the Yankees won, they won like this. When the Pirates won, they won by that. In Game 1, they won 6-4, the Pirates. In Games 2 and 3, the Yankees won 16-3 and 10-0. In Game 4 and 5, the Pirates won 3-2 and 5-2. In Game 6, the Yankees beat them up 12-0. And we all know what had happened, the Bill Mazeroski home run to win it. And they won 10-9. It was a crushing blow, but yeah. And a little bit of trivia, the Pirates won, but the MVP was Bill Richardson on the Yankees because of the series he had. So I've contended, folks, there are times when you can give the losing team the most valuable player. As we witnessed in the Super Bowl, that guy on defense that made those killer plays, he kept them in the game. You guys know who I'm talking about. That's all the Super Bowl. He made like 3 big plays all game, and they were decisive. But the NFL will not consider someone on the losing team. And then again, it was a blowout at the very end. So, it is what it is. But the MVP, Bobby Richardson, I think I said Bill, of the Yankees was named the series MVP despite the team losing. The Yankees scored 55 runs to 27. And it was amazing, that series, and how it came to a competitive end off the Bill Mazeroski, the alleged shot heard round the world, because it was the Pirates upsetting the monster Yankees at the time. Hey, man, it happens. That's why in the World Series you play 7 games. You don't play 1. And that's the way baseball is. And you've got to go out there and play it. Just because you think your team is better doesn't mean, as Anime Girl said a moment ago, hey, on this and this day, this goes on. But on the day that you play, you got beat. You could always say, well, we had an off day. So, okay. Well, then what does that say about you as a professional? That when the moment arrived, oh,
yeah, the moment arrived, you didn't step up.
Bingo. So this guy from Canada, dude, and I loved it how someone said, oh, yeah, when you had an open net, you had a shot and you hit the post. I think someone should have done a Twitter response, him saying, well, we all know. Actually, that's what I would have done. We all know who was a better team. At which point I would have retorted with a Twitter shot, him clanking the pole on an open shot on net. That would have been my response. And you're like, yeah, we do.
Yeah.
That would have been
it's damned annoying when that bloody piece of wood gets in the way, isn't it? It really is annoying. Yes. I mean, what idiot decides to put a piece of wood in the way when you're taking a shot?
I loved that line by that guy. He says, well, Nate, you had a wide open shot at the net and hit the side of the goal. So there's that as well. That was a great response. Oh, my goodness. Oh, do we have another article? I believe we do. Would you put it in the private chat, please?
Yeah.
Could you put it in the private chat so I could click on it?
You want it in the private chat, do you?
Yeah. And then lead us on that story, please.
I thought I put it in the private chat. Oh, no, I put it in the wrong chat. Oh, there you go. God damn. Oh, it won't. You'll have to take it off of that one. It doesn't.
I can't.
Well, I can't do it because that's what it does there. Because I'm in MSN.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. It says former MLB pitcher sentenced to life. Ooh. Let's see if that article. Oh, for shooting in-laws, huh?
Yeah.
I have it on Yahoo through MSN.
Yeah.
I saw this guy pitch. Former Major League Baseball Dan Serafini has been sentenced to life in prison for shooting his in-laws. On Friday, February 27th, a judge sentenced Serafini, 52, to life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder of his father-in-law, Gary Spohr, and the attempted murder of mother-in-law, Wendy Wood. Gosh.
Yeah.
Serafini's sentencing comes 7 months after a jury found him guilty of first-degree murder, attempted murder, and first-degree burglary. The baseball player was initially scheduled to be sentenced in August of 2025, but it was postponed. Earlier this month, Serafini attempted to seek a new trial, but the request was denied on Friday. So, in 2021, police responded to a call in Tahoe County, California home, where at a city, Tahoe City, where Gary was found dead and Wood suffered from severe gunshot wound injuries. It was later revealed that Wood called 911 after being shot by a masked intruder. During their investigation, detectives claimed that Serafini was responsible for the alleged crimes. The athlete was arrested in October of 23. He pleaded not guilty. Serafini, who wed Erin in 2010, was allegedly having an affair with Samantha Scott, who was a family friend. Scott was also arrested, and charged in the murder of Gary and attempted murder of Wood. Erin later testified that she and Serafini maintained an open relationship since the day they began dating. Oh. Okay. Well, good for them, I guess. Scott made a deal with prosecutors to plead guilty to a lesser accessory charge in exchange for testifying against Serafini in court. She pleaded guilty to being an accessory. After the fact, in February of 2025, Scott was released until sentencing and faces up to 3 years in prison. Wow.
See, the thing is, Wendy Wood, the mother-in-law, she died later.
Oh, Oh, while Wood survived the attack, she suffered
Yeah.
brain damage as a result of the shooting.
And she died a year later after the shooting.
In 2023, Aaron's sister, a year after it happened in 2021. She
Yeah.
died in 2022. So in 2023, Aaron's sister, Adrienne Spoor, revealed that her mother died by suicide at an assisted living facility.
Apparently, he was jealous of the wealth. I mean, money ain't everything. Sure as hell don't buy you happiness.
Sadly, in America, money is everything. The capitalist nature. When I am dealing with clients, the amount of debt that they carry, and look, again, folks, I really don't care your opinion. These are my opinions in the experience that I've had. So I'm not interested. I've had people come back and say, well, statistically this and this. I'm like, well, why don't you go blow yourself? All right. I'm talking about the experiences that I've had, and forgive me. That a lot of kids carry debt. Now, I've noticed that younger kids are carrying less debt because they've learned the lessons. They've learned the lessons of the 2010s. They learned the lessons of, people losing their homes. And kids of today are not as secure as they were 20, 30 years ago. So they carry less debt. You have the ones that are older than them that carry an incredible amount of debt. And I have clients that earn in excess of 300,000. I have several clients that are in excess of 700,000. And the amount of debt that they're carrying is astronomical. Now, I'm not talking about home debt. I'm talking about credit card debt. It's frightening at times. It's really amazing. And I chide my clients on the debt that they're carrying. And that if you really want to support the oligopoly, the oligarchy, there it is, pay your credit card debt. I'm not saying don't. I'm saying don't get in debt. So, hey, it is what it is. And, yeah. So, I work on getting people out of debt. And, forgive me. That's what I do. What's up, young lady?
I'm not in debt yet, but the way life's going, I might end up in debt.
Well, hopefully not. When I retired last year, I took monies out of my retirement plan to pay off the debt that I had. That wasn't exactly smart planning because you're supposed to use your retirement funds for stuff. Well, I knew where I was, and I said, I've got to get rid of this debt. The debt that I'm carrying, and unfortunately, I am carrying debt right now, is less than $1,000 because it's like my living expense, which I just don't pay off. That's all I'm carrying at the moment because I buy stuff on my cards and then I pay it off within a day or two because I love earning the points on my credit cards. And that's the trick, folks. If you have these credit cards that give you money back, well, if you carry debt, the money, it's like, trust me, the credit card company still wins. But anyway, so no, I'm not going to do any of that talk right now. I apologize. It's a shame that this guy did what he did, but people like this guy, envious of the debt. There's a saying in the financial world, keeping up with the Joneses. Not necessarily Indiana Jones, but keeping up with the Joneses, yes. I got a genuine laugh out of you on that one. That's a joke in and of itself. But anyway, it's I'm not going to say it's biblical, but there's a thing, don't covet thy neighbor's goods. But in the United States, if you don't have the car, if you don't have the house, you are perceived as a failure in many circles. And that's a shame.
Oh, well,
I myself have been caught up in that.
I'm a failure.
I'm sorry.
I said, I must be a failure then because I don't have my own house. I no longer have a job. I have a car at the moment. That's about it. I live in
Right.
a rental apartment.
Many people live in a rental apartment. As a matter of fact, in the United States, the American dream that has been foisted on the population of owning a home is becoming harder and harder as it is. But that's neither here nor there, folks. I'm just talking about debt. I'm talking about keeping up with the Joneses. I suffered through that. I actually indirectly do. Roger can be a little arrogant bastard, but I will share with you what I do. There's this popular wallet going around the internet right now where it's compact. You can put your money on the outside of a little clip and the credit cards slide out. And, it's really cool. And you can, it's a nice, neat little gadget. It's really cool. It probably would have been able to me 30 years ago. But when I don't want to use the word educating, but when I help people start businesses, I should have done this professionally. It's all about appearances and how you deal. Said, even though we're getting away from it, I would tell them you have to have a good pen, preferably at least a cross pen. Because when you whip out a writing instrument that is not a Bic, there's nothing wrong with a Bic, Pentel, or whatever. But those are 30-cent pens. You got to get a nice pen. Because there was a time, things have changed. There was a time when you would reach across with a pen and it represents who and what you are. I have always had cross pens and they're $20, $30 a pop. I'm sorry. That's my fetish. Sadly.
Snob.
Yeah, I am a snob because there's one, there's two, and the funny
now you're getting cocky.
Now I am, because I did have the two. I think I have another one on my desktop. And we used to have these pencils at the county. And I regret not, keeping a souvenir. Because I always loved these pens. They're called shaker pencils. And they're cool because you shake them that way and the lead will come out. Well, I purchased one for each one of my desks. You know how much these damn things cost? They're not $1. No, I wish they were $5. They're more than that, but that's my thing. I have a fetish for writing instruments. But anyway.
I think I find my next abode, providing I can get the money together to buy it.
Yeah.
You see that?
Or about 64,000 US dollars. Well, that's common in Japan right now, where so many homes are being abandoned. Now, I didn't know this, Anime Girl. Did you know this? That you can own a home in Japan, but not own the land.
It's, believe it or not, in Japan. A lot of people find this confusing.
Yeah.
You can, when you build a home, the house itself does not gain money.
Right. Yeah.
It is the land underneath it.
Yeah.
It's the land that costs, which is why you can go, providing you have the money, you can go to Japan and you can actually pick up a house for nothing. And you can live in that house, but you have to have the money to support the house.
Yes. Yes. Japan.
Whether or not they let you buy the land is a completely different kettle of fish.
Yes. Very good.
Because the land is what counts. This is why you see, I mean, I get it quite regularly on my Facebook page, homes in Japan. And yes, they'll sell you the house for $20,000. And this is a 100 to 200-year-old house.
Yeah.
$20,000. Sounds great. But you don't own what it's sitting on.
Yeah.
And it's what it's sitting on is what counts, not the structure, which is, if you think about it in a Western way of looking at things, is completely upside down.
It is.
We value the house. Yeah, we value the home, the house, the building. They don't. It's the land and what's underneath it. That's what they like.
What something that I have found in Southern California as well is my uncle, God rest, my uncle Rudy, when he was educating me on income taxes, he said, in the event that you don't have the property title, for the most part, and I'm generalizing, I'm paraphrasing, he said that when you determine what is depreciable, it's normally 1/3 land, 2/3 building. So for those of you that know a little bit, you can recoup the value of the property over time. What I found out is here in the suburbs and in many parts of Orange County, even San Diego, Riverside, because I have clients all over the place, that standard is pretty close. It's not always. Sometimes it's 80-20, but it's generally 66 or 6, 2/3 land, 2/3 building, and 1/3 land. On the west side of LA, I was shocked when I would see these super hugely expensive homes. But what I found out, it wasn't the property title. They were paying, let me back up. Say this house is $300,000. This house, the building is worth $200,000 and the land is worth $100,000. I had a client that lives somewhere near Pico and La Brea, and the land was worth 90 and the building was worth 10 as far as the property records go. That was surprising to me. And I was like, whoa, this person is screwed for depreciation purposes. And I was like, I wonder how many people actually depreciate this properly, because you're supposed to depreciate it based off the property title. And if you have a $1 million property and the property title only says that 10% of the $1 million is depreciable, whoa, that's not a very big deduction. And I'm like, hey, IRS, you should look at rental properties on the west side of LA and see what they're depreciating. I'm just, hey, it is what it is. There are themes that I find, like because of the people I'm training this year to be preparers, I'm telling them when you get a new client, it's almost imperative that they bring the prior year return, because as I've told them, 75% of the time you will find an error, and that error, sadly for the client, is money for you. Like, why? Well, if there's an error, you have to amend the return. That's money. and granted, you'll get money for them, but it's money for you. And I have found that when I get a new client, 75% of the time there was an error. As a matter of fact, this was one of the best ones. Sorry, H&R Block. I love you. You're my alma mater, but this happened. I got a client, it was a coworker, and I was looking at his return, and I said, hey, David, did you pay your property taxes? Like, yeah. And it was like $8,000 a year, folks. $8,000. Well, you're missing your property taxes. He's like, what? Yeah. Said, yeah. So I had to redo the form, then correct it. That's how it's done. It's the only way to, you got to make it up and then make the correction. That was a significant amount of cash, but the client got like 6 times that incorrect. So what I did is I wrote a little thank you note with the Starbucks coffee card of $10. And I wrote the H&R Block person that did it. And I said, hey, dude, I want to thank you for losing this client. Thank you. I didn't put my name. I didn't put the name of the client. And I said, when you do a tax return of a property owner, make sure you deduct the property taxes. By the way, thanks, pal. Here's a $10 Starbucks card. I do that often. Oh my God. You're muted. You're muted.
You do realize now that if they watch this program, they're going to work out who you are.
Well,
they will come looking for you.
They probably have 200 clients. It's okay. Hey, they messed up. They messed up. All I said, I didn't say who, where, what. All I said was I wrote that agent. And I said, hey, you might want to make sure you you do that.
And
So
keep
what they
poverty.
probably did, it's actually it's not that difficult to find. If I had that information, I myself could figure out who it would be in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I have the ability to do that. I have to believe H&R like this. So they probably found if there was one error. Look, what was funny was this wasn't a rookie. This was a person that was, they were pretty high up the food chain. That's all like, hey, dude, here's $10. I know you're good. I know this was an oversight, but thank you. I was sharing the wealth. I was.
You were spreading it around.
Yeah, baby. And look, folks, again, I don't care what anyone's opinion is. This is my experience. I have found that a new client, 75% of the time, there's an error on the prior year return. And it's not that difficult. And I tell my trainees, our trainees, I'm not from the South. I don't own anyone. So anyway, they are the Jedi tax trainees. That was one of the best put downs I had. Several years ago, some guy contacted me from South Carolina. There was an internecine conflict between some people, and he said, hey, Raj, I don't know what's wrong, but you've got to rein in your co-hosts. I'm like, rein in my co-hosts? What are you talking about? And he mentioned the two names. I'm like, well, first of all, one is a guest and the other one is not a co-host. But I can see the problem. They're not mine in any way whatsoever. I understand where you're from, that you may still be backward and you still believe we own stuff, but we don't over here on the West Coast. And I wrote that as a response. Said, hey, we're 170 years past that, dude.
Some people are. Some people are.
I don't
Unfortunately, there's a hell of a load more than ain't.
Yeah. And all hands. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I did this for someone. I want to do this for Tony. Hold on a minute. Oh, my God. Wait. Sorry, Tony. Give me a moment. I just found this song because I played it for someone else. I want to play it for Tony. Oh, my God. Here we go. I got to go to I know. Sorry, Tony. Wait for the old man. Just be nice. Okay, here's my library, my playlist. I got to go to the playlist and the last song I just added. Tony, I love you. I respect you. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your volume up. All hands. Oh, now I didn't want to take a picture. Here we go.
Holy shit. The guy's going to go leave. You know that, don't you? He's just going to get up and walk away. He's going to sit there and go, screw you.
Can you hear it?
Nope.
No?
There. It's going in and out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah, in and out.
I'm sorry, Tony. Hail to the chief, buddy.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a bit like the Dodo team, in and out.
Now, it worked on Thursday. I went out to breakfast with some of the team members, and one of my buddies, just as he walked in, I put it on blast. And as he walked in, it said, hail to the chief. Yeah, I got to admit, he had a smile on his face. It's fun, guys. You want to make someone's day? Get the U.S. Navy band, the real one, of hail to the chief. And when someone walks in, dude, it is hard. It is hard not to smile when you play Hail to the Chief. But anyway, I'm sorry. Tony, good morning.
As they say in Japan, Tony, say. I'll say it correctly for him.
What you said?
Good morning, son.
Sound like you said good morning, son.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, Baldy.
So.
Baldy, Foxtrot Oscar. Hey, look, you can't deny it. It's up there. You can't miss it. It's there.
That is so awesome.
You cannot miss it. It says there.
Tony, when we were being rather immature earlier, we were talking about the loo, the bathroom. Can you think of some other names? Because I have a few also of the outhouse or whatever. There was one that I know as the, what is it? The cracker box or what? The firebox?
Firebox?
Yeah, because people pass gas and
Oh, yeah, I never heard that one.
I know the Australians call
firebox.
it the Dunny. The Aussies call it the Dunny.
The Dunny.
Yeah, the Aussies call it the Dunny.
In Detroit, what do they refer to, like a restroom, a toilet, whatever? What do they call them?
The John.
The John. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah, and of course the commode. Yes.
Yeah.
There are incredible amount of names. I know we were being stupid this morning, but it was fun. Good morning, Tony. How you doing, young man?
We were being stupid. When are we not bloody stupid? That's more to the point. Not we were being stupid. When do we not be stupid? I mean, it's sports talk with the guys.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
consistent.
It's
Scoreboard.
stupidity on steroids.
Scoreboard, baby. We are consistent. So, Tony,
Yeah.
I have to ask. I have not had my burrito yet. I'm dying. But, and it was funny when my sister, did you see the post? She called me a heathen. That was funny. I'm going to have to go back to that one. It says, you were to have a fish fillet, for those that know, not a King Taco burrito, you heathen. And Tony, it is. It's a freaking Twinkie quest. Anime girl, have you seen Zombieland?
No.
Okay, all right. That's why I asked. Young lady, you do. It is worth Tony. Oh
It's
my
even
God.
It's even got Bill Murray in it.
Yeah, Bill Murray's. That's right. Oh my God. Zombieland. It's not even. Well, you got to let your imagination. No, it's a good romp. It's a funny movie.
No.
But it's a freaking Twinkie quest. That's why Tony was perfect when you said that. And
Thing is, I don't like Twinkies, so yeah.
I don't either.
Okay.
I hate Twinkies.
right. And I'm not a big old fan. I mean, I've had them, yes, and stuff. And again, sorry, Tony, for using such foul language. Yes, I've had numerous Twinkies. But you gotta know, it's because there was a time when the company shut down, and you guys thought that they were trying to find toilet and tissue stuff. They were trying to find all the Twinkies. Remember that, Tony?
Mm-hmm.
They were bought out when the company said we're going under. And there have been several movies that have referenced Twinkies in the end of the world, but nothing like Zombieland. It is funny.
It was so funny.
Like I said, the first time I had a Twinkie was in the 60s. And they came off the USS Dennis J. Buckley.
Damn.
Oh,
I didn't know they're around 60s.
You implying something there, Mr. Dodo?
Oh yeah.
No, I just
You
was taught a
find
history lesson. No,
Yeah,
you're
no.
better in history than me. That's all.
Yeah, 67. USS Dennis J. Buckley. That was my first Twinkie. And I thought, yeah. And then my friend on the James E. Keys gave me another one. And that was a yeah. And I gave them up. I thought, nah. And like I said, they had a 4th of July thing years ago. And these Twinkies. And I thought, oh, I remember them from Hong Kong. I wonder if they have improved. Nope. Nope.
No, they are an
Nope.
acquired taste. Tony.
Yeah, I was definitely looking for the cockroach. That was for sure.
From Wall-E. From that
Yeah.
actually was a funny moment. Tony,
Yeah, I was
have
looking
you
for. I thought,
ever had a Twinkie or a Ding Dong?
When I was a kid.
Okay, thank you.
it's like
That's the
Hershey
most
bars. I mean, they sell Hershey bars over here, for Christ's sake. God,
Wasn't big on them either back then.
nah.
Good for you, Tony, because for you it's an issue of health. Yeah, I'm gonna ring you every now and then. I'm gonna, but I envy you. I do. I really do.
I just never liked sweet.
Listen, the chickens like him because all he nicks is the yolk, the white. He leaves the yolk alone.
Speaking of, Tony, what did you have for breakfast? I am about.
I should have took a picture for you because it was a work of art. It was egg whites,
It was?
of course, my omelet, but it was a work of art. It looked so pristine. It looked great. The cheese was melted perfectly on top with drops of hot sauce, habanero hot sauce around it. It looked really elegant. I was like, damn, I thought about it. I was like, I should take a picture for this one.
So, in other words, your breakfast this morning looked like a Picasso painting.
Yes. And although it was only 500 calories, it weighed like 4 pounds. So I am stuffed.
4 pounds of bloody, Jesus H. Christ.
The math doesn't matter.
When you go in the sea, do you float or just sink to the bottom and just walk across the sands? You know,
You got 14 eggs to start before I add everything. So it's a lot.
14 eggs.
I have problems eating 3. You're eating bloody 14. No
14.
way. No way, Jose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So,
it's heavy.
I hate to think how many wieners you have. Don't go there. Don't tell me. I don't want to
I
know.
don't think he does. No, I don't think he does.
No,
He's
that's
talked
perfect.
about that.
Yeah.
Tony, when you go to a football game, okay,
Yeah.
there are differences between East Coast fare and West Coast. There's no doubt about it. We have a more traditional barbecue type that you see 4th of July stuff people are doing. Hamburgers, hot dogs, and stuff like that on the West Coast. And I'm generalizing people, so calm down. Tony, what I get frustrated because people say, that's not true, we have this. I said, well, you know what? Go blow yourself. Anyway, Tony, when you go to a barbecue, I'm angry, dude. I'm angry today.
Well, we never would have guessed. Seriously, we thought you were just a kind, gentle person. Please continue.
Anyway, Tony, what do you? I was getting emotional, Tony. When you have the barbecues at the stadiums and stuff, what is your fare like? What is it? What do you have at a barbecue? Not okay. I'd like to know 2 of them: a Tony barbecue and your friend's barbecue, because there is a difference of opinion, I believe.
Yeah, friends. I mean, usually at the game, it's barbecue chicken. That's what I'll have. So I'll do barbecue chicken.
Okay.
For me, if I'm barbecuing, I want salmon or swordfish or pretty much any kind of fish that you could put in tin foil, season, put on the barbecue.
Oh, see, I'm not a fishy person.
I love seafood.
Well, okay, as do I, but I'm a bottom feeder. That's why I go for shrimp, baby. You are what you eat.
I love shrimp.
Yeah.
No, see, I've never been a seafood person. I might seafood and eat the damn thing, but I'm not a seafood person per se.
Now, Tony, you guys have these barbecues in great weather, but you also have
Freezing weather.
Yeah, you do. Do you have to spend more time prepping the food? I'm ignorant. I'm just asking. Does it change your style of food when it's colder?
No, you just barbecue in a huge tent instead of out, in the parking lot instead of in open air.
I was going to say,
You'll have heaters all around inside the tent.
I was going to say, it's a bit hard to barbecue when you've got 6 foot of snow and it's minus bloody 3. It's not fun.
We barbecue.
But they do.
Yeah.
I know they do. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. I mean,
At home, we barbecue
not in the log would look at them,
Yeah, I'll barbecue
right.
in the garage in the winter. I'll just put it just inside the garage, the barbecue and barbecue.
Oh, right.
When you got a foot of snow out there.
Yeah. Tony, in Southern California, it's like snow. Yeah, it does it. Every once in a while, we will get a few inches of snow, and everyone runs out, does the snow angels, or well, in LA they're demons, but whatever. We don't get that much snow. We have the patio.
A snowflake falls in the middle of LA, and the whole city comes to a grinding halt because they can't go down the road in case they skid.
I made a rather funny joke, which unfortunately I've used over and over and over, and it's been put, I've been told, let it go, dude. It was funny the first time. It's not funny ever since. We had a good snowfall, flurries and stuff where, I commented one time, we had so much snow that CHP thought it was a crime scene to shut everything down because it was all white, They thought it was cocaine, whatever. Like, okay, again, it's a little nudge. Scorekeeper has never let that go. And because I've never let it go, people remind me, they're like, it's just not that funny, dude. And all hands, I did not see this one. Stand by. Here we go. Okay, no, stand by. Stand by. Tell me. It's going to take a moment. La Tortuga Needs a little bit of time. Here we go, folks.
You're
Speedy.
kidding me.
There you go, Speedy. And I'm also going to send it to you via Facebook. Yeah, Tony, I would have given up already. There it is, buddy. There you go. And I'm going to send it to you. What the hell's your first name? Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I know who we're talking about. Okay. I just sent it to you also via Facebook. Speedy. Oh, damn. I got a cramp. Just kidding. Oh. Damn. Tony and I are usually in sync on that. That is really good. Speedy. Good morning.
This time you just, yeah, instead of being in sync, you just sunk.
I'm all right with that. Speedy, La Tortuga, what's up?
Not much. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Oh, I'm all right.
Well, we woke up alive this morning. That's a plus.
Yeah,
great
that's good.
Are you
I've
awake,
been here
Speedy?
for a while.
Oh, did we wake you up?
No, I woke myself up.
I'm not even going to ask how, but there you go.
Speedy,
Like I
I'm
said,
so
I've been
happy
here
that
for-
you're here.
Like I said, I've been here for a while, knowing that you played a song for Tony.
Oh,
Oh,
shit. Yeah. All right. I got to pick a good song
consider
because
yourself chastised there, sir.
if this were the big dog, we all know what he'd play. I'm not going to do that. So I got to,
Speaking of
Yeah, speaking of,
I don't know.
MIA, couple weeks. I'm gonna
been
put a
MIA
VOL.
for longer than that.
I got to choose a good song for Speedy.
I'm gonna put an APB on him.
I'm going to have to give it some thought. So I'm just going to play a good song for Speedy right now. I got to find one. But I'm going to have to come up with a good song for him. Because Speedy, you've been here for
Mighty
way too
Mouse.
long.
Mighty Mouse.
No. What about the English one, Danger Mouse? That would go well.
F it. I wonder if I have access to it. Oh, son of a... Yes, I do.
Here I come to save the day. That means that mighty mouth is on the way. That's when there is a wrong to right. Mighty Mouse will join the fun.
Okay, I can't play it because we're going to get in trouble. So I can't play it for very long. But yeah, I'm going to have to see about playing it on... Oh, duh. Get it on my... I could have opened up iTunes. Sorry. See, I'm not that smart. Anyway, Speedy, I got to come up with a good song with you. But you see, the problem is if you play too long, you get bitch slapped by everyone.
Yeah.
So that's why I took a big chance on that one. But Speedy, I'm happy you're here. It wasn't personal that I didn't play Hail to the Chief for you. I'm sorry. Did you want me to play Hail to the Chief? Or...
It's an okay song.
Okay.
For Philly anyway, so.
Well, I was the chief before. That's why I thought I got the song.
Well, it just happened. What the hell? I'm getting a low battery warning that I'm down to 5% on my mouse. It's like you've been telling me that for 2 days now. I don't get it. 5%. Speedy, are you at 5%?
No, because for about a year now, I switched back to just a regular keyboard. So it comes with the attached string. That way I don't have to worry about the batteries anymore. Yeah, something like that.
Do you see that?
Mine is wired, though. I went back to wired.
Just make sure
My
you don't get your
keyboard is
wires
wired.
crossed.
I have to get a wired mouse. I do.
Yeah.
Because I'm having to change the batteries regularly on this mouse. This is a heavy mouse, so it's like I have the big dog with me all the time.
Careful now. Careful.
And taking it back. Good morning, Speedy. It's been a little while. How you doing, brother? Is the job keeping you busy right now?
Oh, no, not really.
Oh, okay. Because I noticed that you have that awesome IKEA chair behind you.
Yeah.
Why did it take so long to see it on the internet, Speedy?
Because it took so long to build. It came with screws and everything and all these parts, and I didn't know anything about that. So
He built up the anticipation.
You did. It went for like 3 years, dude.
We wanted to see it so bad.
Dude.
Yeah, it was only
And then
3
when
months.
we finally
Hey.
saw something, we still denied it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was about right. Hey, so how your team, the Sharks, doing, Speedy?
About as good as my Flyers.
I think didn't we win or something like that for Team USA? I believe so. I think one of our players was involved.
Oh, one of your players. Because if it was the entire team, we would have lost to Canada. Dude,
Yeah.
the Sharks are in 6th and the Kings are in 5th.
And the Flyers are in 6th, so I called it right. Both of our teams are in 6th.
Yeah, my team's just one better. I'm hoping to go to a Kings game this year, and we'll see. We'll see. I just had a like, and someone took the like away. What the hell? What? Were we talking hockey? Is what we do. So when do they resume, buddy? Do you know, Speedy? Because the Olympics just finished. They resumed already, the 27th.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they already went back. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. No, you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, Saturday game results. Buffalo 3, Florida 2. Washington 3, the Vegas Golden Knights 2. Utah 5, Minnesota 2. Anaheim, I guess the big dog's going to have a big one right now. 5, Winnipeg 4 in overtime. Wow. Today, the Bruins are at the Flyers and the Oilers at the Sharks.
Be good games.
Yeah. Why is it, guys, in your humble opinions, that a team is good 1 year and the next year they're no good, and then they're good again? What is that? I've noticed that, at least on the second-tier teams.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
I don't know.
It is common, though.
Yeah, it is. That's weird.
Please don't tell me it's a salary cap. Did you guys hear the NFL? $301 million for the new salary cap.
And the Eagles still can't afford Nakobe Dean. I'm ticked off. You watch him go to the Cowboys. I'm going to be so mad.
Oh, do you really think there's a good chance? Oh, the Cowboys are going to go after him.
They need a linebacker, and they got, his coach from the Eagles. So,
Anime girl?
I'm
Cowboys.
I'm treating it with the contempt it deserves. It's from a dodo. I'm not responding. Ha ha ha.
Wow.
good. Hopefully your Cowboys don't respond either. So that'd be great.
The last time they responded to San Andreas fault, Bloody decided to move, so it's happening.
Oh, son of a bitch, that might be right.
Well, you got a really good defensive coordinator with Christian Parker from the Eagles, so that should help their defense.
Nah. There's two hopes with the bloody Cowboys. Bob Hope and no fucking hope.
Wow.
See, when I try to compliment the Cowboys, she shuts it down.
Yeah, I did get that. And
that's because they're so used to being disappointed. That's why. Why get your hopes up? Somebody's going to kick you in the nuts. Nah, give it up.
That's true.
You know, guys, I made a comment, and I've done it over a few years, And Tony was one of the first ones to actually kind of go along with me in the one statement. I usually say it once a year during baseball season. And other people have commented also, and they said, Scoop, you actually have a point. What I want to say is, I'm going to tell everyone what it is. But I wonder if there's a football team that also has it. I have said in the past that I don't know why, but for some reason, when the Pittsburgh Pirates are competitive, all is good in the world. It's just good for baseball, and it's good for everyone. And I remember, Tony, you agreed with it. You were like, yeah, dude, it's true. And they haven't been competitive. When the Pirates are playing well, things are good. Is there a football team that we could equate? Not the Steelers, I don't think. But is there a team that would kind of match that same opinion? When this team is going well, things are good in the sport. Wonder, would it be the Minnesota Vikings? Could it be the Steelers? Could it be the Cowboys?
No.
It's not the Giants.
Definitely not.
Well, it ain't the bloody Eagles, that's for sure.
Damn it. Could it be the Vikings? Because not Green Bay, because Green Bay's actually been fairly good over the last 30 years. I wonder. I'm going to. Interesting. Folks, there's a little bit of a challenge out there. It's just that team that as of late, they haven't been doing well, but when they do well, all is right in the world, And it's just when the Pirates are good, things are good. I wonder if there's a football team. There is not one in basketball. There's not. No. Because when the Pelicans do well, it means nothing for the world.
I'm going to say Colts. I'm going to stay with the Colts.
I like that. I'm going to think it through myself. Does Speedy have a vote on that?
Or Broncos.
Oh.
I did pick Broncos in the beginning last year to win the division, and they did. Yeah. Maybe Broncos.
Interesting.
I don't know what team I'm going to pick this year.
I know what team I'm not. Mine.
Speedy, when you chose against the Raiders.
It may surprise you, your lot.
I swear, Speedy, when you bet against the Raiders, I doubled my earthquake insurance. That actually was better than it came out, because you guys know, all kidding aside, that I am within like 15 miles of that wench, of that little crack in the ground. I am 15 miles away from San Andreas Fault. Now, where in all the animations, it begins, I'm about 80 to 100 miles away. About. But yeah, the difference of 15 and 80 in tectonic terms, it's seconds, baby.
You're going to be living on Roger Falls.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to know how far away you got to be from a fault to make sure nothing happens, just look at 2011 in Japan.
Well, yeah, that is true. But
no matter how far you go. I mean, people are going up.
Geography is why you have what you have. And
yeah, I mean, people were going 30, 50 feet up bloody sides of mountains and still getting washed away because that wave just come across and went up and over.
Guys, there was one video, and there's like a million videos of Japan of the Shinkaku earthquake of 2011. I'll never forget this one image. The waves were already coming in, and people were trying to get to the shores, right? And there was an older lady.
Seen it.
And I wonder if it's the one. You could see her coming at the camera.
Yeah.
She's trying to get away, and we cannot hear. But it's like she stops and she turns around to go back, almost to go and help someone, dude. And she was an older lady. And I'm just crushed by the image because she knows what she has to do, but there is something that she hears like a cry for help, and she turns around. And I'm like, oh my God, it's just unreal. It is just
I thought the one I'm thinking of, it's you see the people just like they're on a pathway sloping up, and there's the road going down, it's a crossroads. And she's coming up and she gets to the crossroads and she looks up at literally looks up at the camera. And as she looks up, the wave just comes along from the side and goes, and she's gone.
Oh, no, I've not seen that one.
That's the one I was thinking about. That when I saw that for the first time, that shocked the hell out of me, because, you know, you knew it was the earthquake. You knew this tsunami was coming because everybody was legging it. And she could have been what? Well, age of me, late 60s, early 70s. And you can see she's trying her best. And she gets literally to this crossroads and she just looks at the people and this wave just comes along. And
no.
He gone.
No, I've not seen that one. Well, you know, folks, we were live that night because we were late here doing taxes. I got a breaking news. My client left and we were on air on 2011. And that was on a Thursday night, our time locally. It's Friday over there. And it was like around 10:30, 11:30 at night here in the West Coast. We all know what happened that Saturday, which put us on the map, so to speak. We were covering the nuclear explosion at the Sendai facility.
Fukushima.
We were live. Fukushima, yep. We were live that night. I look back, it was one of the more frightening nights of my life, and we were covering it because Raimi had the girls in Japan, the WWE, the MMA girls, and they were calling in, giving us live reports from Japan, dude. It was unreal. It was some heady stuff that we did. And that put us on the map because we were live before everyone else. And it was some crazy stuff. From January through the end of May, NDB Media was breaking news everywhere, beating all of the big networks. But it was right after SEAL Team 6 took out that guy, you know, on May 1st, the news cycle went to 24 hours. We couldn't compete anymore. It just couldn't. Yeah. But from about January of 2011 all the way through to that event, because we broke that night. We were on air before everyone else. I remember that. It was crazy, man. And we broke it. And I remember we had a rule also that we wouldn't just give the news. We would have to confirm it. And when Raimi got the second confirmation that night, remember, we're doing this on radio, folks, no video. So we're talking to we're basically doing this. And Raimi, we all knew what had happened. Well, we all believed we knew what had happened. And Frank Ramirez, the guy I'm talking about, Raimi, is an old Army guy. And of course, it didn't take long. He started making all the calls. And he gave me the name of the person, the unit, and everything, and confirmed it. And I looked and I'm like, oh my God, we got him. So I was anchoring the NDB Media desk, but Raimi got the confirmation before I did. So I felt he should be the one. So I said, whatever time it was, I said, okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's top of the hour. We're right here. And it's this, I'll say like 8:55 a.m. Raimi, what do you have? And I remember I went right to him and he said, we can now confirm that SEAL Team 6 has eliminated so-and-so. Wow. And we broke it before everyone else. But within an hour, everyone knew. You know, that was a crazy night, wasn't it, Tony?
Oh, yeah.
That was a Sunday night. I remember that night vividly. But we broke it an hour before the president went live. But by that time, we all knew we were just waiting for him to say it. I take no joy in this. I'm sorry. I'm remembering our involvement. I apologize. I do not take joy in any of those things that happened. I wish that stuff had never happened. But anyway. So I got caught up in the moment. I apologize. Tony, what are some of the news that you wanted to talk about today?
I mean, I've been working 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. all week, so I haven't caught any TV.
Me too. It's starting to hurt, Tony, being seated here. Not the back, because it's actually a nice chair. No, it's the seat. It hurts. Speedy, how many hours do you sit a day? I, unfortunately, if I'm here from 12 to 10, I will sit for 55 minutes of each hour. Yeah. You're muted, Speedy.
Oh, sorry. About the same for me.
Really? You sit that much as well? Wow.
Yeah. But I do switch back to, I do switch back to TV. So.
Okay. Well, Aisha's. Well, the problem is I've got the TV right there, and I got the internet right here. So there are times I don't have to move. Gentlemen, I'm not going to wait. I'm going to attack this burrito right now. I'm going to do things to this burrito that I am not ashamed to say I'm capable of doing. I'm a little more casual than I should be. I apologize. I don't know how that happened. Anyway, folks.
Really? You have no idea?
I don't know how the button opens right there. That's bad.
You're flexing your chest. It just went pop.
Lexi.
You ought to see below the chest. There's a big sort of balloon, and them buttons they gave up years ago.
I was going to say, Tony, what flex was the balloon moving on?
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't a flex. It was a tectonic movement. You know what? I'm sorry to say, I don't mean I'm going to be an a-hole right now, but for obvious reasons, I am losing weight again. So, yeah. Anyway, forgive me, folks. Oh. Okay, there we go.
My clock, top of the hour. I'm saving you guys the music here.
I was about to say, what the hell is that? But now I know.
Yeah, I was about to say too. I'm like, what does he mean saving it? But I hear music.
It's a never-ending story.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, that was the never-ending story. Yeah.
That is cool, dude.
I know. Love that movie.
Oh, you know what? I made a mistake. I did not take my medication at 7. Oops.
I just took my meds a little while ago.
As long as you had your candy, though, and forget your meds, you're good.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Buttercup. We won't say a word.
I am not eating well this morning.
Speaking of
this morning.
Yeah, just this morning.
Yeah, what do you mean this morning? Go. The last time you ate well, I think, was probably 1800 and frozen to death when the fishing fleet came in. No, you can't have cold coffee. It doesn't work.
No, it's water. It is water. And I'm empty. Guys, I need 10 seconds. I'm going to get more water. I have right here. I'll be
10,
right back.
9,
Tony,
8,
you have the con.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You lied!
Oh my God, the camera's in the bell.
At least he's consistent.
Yeah, I'm a little casual today. Sorry.
Casual?
Jeez, I'm getting a snowstorm today and you're wearing shorts. Jeez.
I'm casual.
I got a movie for you guys. I just got it delivered today. It's called Him with Marlon Wayans. It's the sports horror movie.
Nice.
About football.
Mm.
Yep.
Roger, have you got a warning order on those kneecaps of yours?
Do I have a what?
You got a warning order on those knees of yours? I take
What
it
do you
they're knees.
mean?
They're not. I mean, they're not. They look like a couple of threads hanging down with a knot in the middle, but you know.
Well, thank you, but I have runner's legs. I've run my entire
Yeah,
life.
they run away.
That's
We
not-
know.
That has nothing to do with the fact that I'm Latin, okay? But
Yeah.
I've just run my entire
They
life.
run away. All they've left is those two bits of cotton with the knot in the middle. You know.
No borders involved, you're saying?
None whatsoever. Doctors Without Borders. Uh-oh, I have a private message.
Well, it ain't from me.
Not for
Oh,
me.
No, because I
Thank
don't
you,
think you
Anime
can
Girl.
check.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one in the yes, I sent that one.
Oh,
Yeah, if you there is a few on there which, if you do watch them, please take note of the warning when the videos start, because some of them are quite.
I was born before 2000. Thank you.
Never really.
Yeah, none of us here are millennial, so we wouldn't be shocked.
Well, you know, with Roger, the way he's gone on about it, anybody thinks somebody found his test tube or something, you know.
I am in bliss.
What kind of burrito is that anyway? Chicken?
King Taco burrito, that's all I know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Not chicken, beef.
Oh, I was way off then.
Yeah.
Are all your burritos chicken?
Bird.
Or chorizo.
You know, I don't have chicken out of respect for
Tony.
You know, Tony, that's the first time I actually said that word, and I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It came out like spittle. It just didn't, it wasn't right. I told someone the story that a section head. Oh, I wrote an email. I was talking about the memory that I used to have. I used to have photographic memories, but the transition to digital, I didn't make it because I ran out of film. Anyway, I wrote an email to a section head. His name was Bob, and his response was that this screed is nonsensical and you got everything wrong in it anyway. My response was, and I wish I still had this email, was, Bob, you can't use the word screed because you don't know what it means. It's a word I gave you last week. But be that as it may, I will repeat this entire conversation word for word at any time you want, the same time every time, because I remember what happened. And then I said, you can't use the word screed. You're an engineer. You don't know what it means. I wrote that in an email. So I had my boss, the other boss, and him. That's how far I am. I told him, you're a liar and you're ignorant because you don't even know what the word means. That was funny. I was angry in that email. I said, you can't use the word screed. I gave it to you. You don't know what it means. That's an angry senior clerk, huh, Tony?
Oh, yeah.
That's a great burrito, guys. I'm sorry.
I hear the arteries crunching already and hardening.
You know what not to be sorry about, though, and I don't know what to expect tonight. Because tonight is the Elimination Chamber PLE.
What's
Apparently
PLE?
WWE doesn't even have a run sheet yet. They've only got like 4 matches. And then they said, well, we have these 3 boxes, and between the 2 GMs of Raw and SmackDown, send it back. No, send it back. No, just ship it over for the PLE in Chicago, which is today.
Chicago.
Speedy.
Yeah, they're going to be in Chicago tonight.
Speedy City.
Mm-hmm.
Speedy, I have to, damn you. I have to commend you. From the moment I've known you, your transitions are flawless. Right, man? I mean, they are effing flawless. If I had the transitions and I'd be somebody, but I'm no one. Your transition, bringing us back to the sport, dude, it's flawless. It's like, dude, you were meant for radio. Or
He has a face for radio.
No, I'm the one that has that, so let it go.
All I will say is,
I'm not clumsy. I did not fall, trip. No, I did not trip and fall. I attacked the floor, and I believe I'm winning. Yes.
Yeah.
I will not be showing on video when I missed my chair.
You don't have to. It's on YouTube.
That was classic.
You weren't there, Speedy. I don't think. I just genuinely missed. It was a swing and a miss.
It was the actual expression of the face as you slowly sank beneath the desk. That's what got me. He did completely and utterly miss his chair, Speedy. I mean, look at the size of the damn thing. I mean, it's like missing the Titanic, but he did. He missed it.
So I was the first iceberg that missed the Titanic. Then is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Wow. Oh man.
I never
I'm sorry, we don't speak that language here.
I'm sorry, Speedy.
precisely.
Oh boy, Roger.
Can you
Oh, man.
translate that into English, please? Remember, I don't speak Spanish.
I said I'm sorry, Speedy, that I'm having this. You're not.
Hopefully there's jalapenos in that.
Uh-huh.
Good deal.
You know, that surprises me, Tony, about you, that you have jalapenos.
And everything. If I'm out of jalapenos, I'll throw habaneros in, but I have to have hot peppers. In my chicken soup, I put in crushed red pepper and some cayenne pepper. I have to have everything spiced up.
I have to tell you that the people around me are some incredible people, and I love it. I love the fact that, Tony, you do not fit the profile of jalapenos, but I think it's great.
And fine tequila.
And fine tequila, that's right. I had a client yesterday, and I know I'm going to get in trouble for this, but all right. The client set up I have the option of doing Google Talk, FaceTime, or Microsoft Teams on my website. I used to have Duo and Skype, but those are gone, even though they're still advertised. But anyway, so this person set up Microsoft Teams, and I wasn't paying attention. So there was a misconnect. Duh. So I sent them the link, and then he came on. Not only was it a working man, no insult to anyone, but the gentleman was Latin, and predominantly spoke Latin. And I told him, sir, I want to tell you that, forgive me, this is an arbitrary comment, but you are Latin and you're using Microsoft Teams. Yeah, okay. It's like, and I told him in Spanish, our peoples, no, it doesn't match. And he got a kick out of it because he knew how to work it very well. And we had the interview in Teams. Because what I do is on Teams and Google Talk, as everyone knows, I can show my screen so they can see what I'm doing. So then whenever we get in trouble in the IRS, I'll bullshit, they knew. They saw it. Just kidding. Just kidding. No, but I told him, I said, sir, forgive me, but I'm damn proud of you. That's because our race doesn't use Microsoft Teams, especially in the Spanish. And it was kind of funny. We just got another like. Gridiron Girl, come on in. We're going to be here for a while longer. It's 9:10. I don't know how much longer we're going to be here, folks, seriously, but it's been a good morning. But come on, Gridiron Girl, come on in. Gridiron Girl. I guess I have to send her the link again, huh? Hija de su madre. Pariente de su abuela. There it is. Gridiron Girl. Come on.
Gig on. Gig on. Come on. Gig on.
Gig on.
Gig on.
Gig on.
Gig on. Come on. Gig on.
Is that Italian?
Yes.
By the way, this is a bitchin' burrito.
Oh.
I will probably get a burrito next Saturday.
I'm not going to ask.
No.
On the street doing errands. Okay.
Good thing Big Dog's not here.
I'm speaking the same thing, man. I had my mouth full up enjoying the burrito. I'm sorry, but I'm like, my God, the big dog would have
Oh,
pardon the pun, but he would have mashed.
Yes, he would have. Yes, he would have.
Thank you for being honest with us, Gridiron Girl. What's the
No.
I'm gonna enjoy my water. So Tony, do you drink? I understand in Flint, Michigan, it's not pretty good to drink the water up there, but
Bottled water.
overall, do you drink water out of the tap, or do you have filtered water, or do you have bottled water?
I do have filter, but I haven't changed the filter in quite some time, so I usually just do bottled water. But for coffee, I take the tap water. I don't care.
I don't know if you can see. No, it's behind the bag. But I have a Brita filtered, the larger tank one. I have it here for the water, which that's the one that we use for the Keurig. But this is how effing tired I was yesterday. This is bad. I was exhausted last night.
So was I.
Okay, but you would not.
I fell asleep in my dress clothes for the first time ever. So,
dude, Chimo fell asleep on the other side. She was here for 4 hours. You heard the very beginning, right?
Yeah.
Where I'm like, I'm over here and I'm thinking of getting coffee, and then all of a sudden something fell and it's in the office. And you know how paranoid I am about that stuff. I'm like, so I go from a full watch. I'm like, I can't fake that. I'm famous for that. I'm a freaking coward. And I look around the corner and I'm like saying to myself, Hudson, talk to me. From aliens. They're all around us. Talk to me. They're closing. So I turn the corner and then I hear a little snore. And I'm like, Giselle. And she's like, oh my God, what? So how long have you been here? How long have you been here? No, just kidding. I'm like, damn, don't the old man get any privacy? But anyway, just kidding. Because I was in appointments. Poor thing, she fell asleep. I didn't even know. I guess she fell asleep for 4 hours, almost 5. She was tired. So as soon as I woke up, I said, are you hungry? She was like, yeah, so am I. Let's go. King Taco, baby. So we did. And we went. Veni, Vidi, Vici, whatever. Veni, Vidi, Vici. We came, we saw, and we kicked some. As I'm doing right now. Oh, this is a bitchin' burrito. Forgive me. I'm sorry. So, here we go. Another private message. What is it? Tony, this is for you from Gridiron Girl.
That's funny. Nope, never seen that one.
Cajun hot sauce.
Nice.
Walker and Sons.
I would like that.
That's interesting because if they're from Louisiana, because you see the little state of Louisiana there, isn't not Tapatio? What's the other common one? The one that was common like forever in the United States before they really went hot. Not Tapatio, but the American one. Not horseradish, but there's another one that's rather common, and it's made in Louisiana. You familiar with it, Tony? Oh, Tabasco sauce. Tabasco.
Oh.
I know. I'm sorry. I apologize.
That is a lot more difficult than that one.
Yeah, Tabasco. Yeah, I know. Rumor has it scorekeeper can be stupid, but no. Oh, I gotta close the screen. Ooh, sorry. Oops. There we go. Yeah, that was the thing. Tabasco sauce is in Louisiana, isn't it? I think it's made there. You don't know? It's one of the only American hot sauces. Oh my God, I just felt my burrito. my body was good with the one yesterday, and now they just said it. I've always, how we have the nerve connections, right? I've always joked that I'm still on telegraph. That the little agents are still, and it takes a while for it to translate. I've always envisioned that because the communication between my stomach and mouth never worked. So that's why I've told people, no, we're not digital, we're telegraph. And it's in code, so it takes longer. Oh, man. So we went to King Taco last night. I don't know what my point was. So it's like a bird. It's gone. Bye. Bye, little birdie.
Sad to say
Good
though, we
morning,
don't have King Taco here.
And I'm sorry for that. I really am, because King Taco is love. It is pure love, folks. It kills you. It's so lovely.
Sounds
Anyway.
healthy.
They have the healthier portions. Tony, when they prepare the food is prepared in front of you. It's cooked to order. And I'm not going to say it's holistic. I told you that from the get-go. I said that if you want some comfort food, for the love of God, I will kill you. There's no doubt about it. It is good food. But there is actually good food in Southern California. There's Mediterranean fare.
I
Do
like
you like the
Mediterranean.
Dude,
Love
there's a
Mediterranean food.
lot of Mediterranean food.
Yes. Chicken
One of the
shawarma. Love it.
One of the places that I would love to take you would be Zanku Chicken. There's about 14 of them in Southern California. I wish there was one out here in the Inland Empire, but we have a Zaki Mediterranean. They're okay. It's actually not bad. If you get the huge family meal, oh man, that's a day and a half of food. Anyway, Zanku Chicken. The Tarna chicken. Do you have an El Pollo Loco in your area?
No.
Oh, you don't have that. Flame broiled chicken. That's all.
Okay.
But they have lemon pepper flavors, and then they have just the regular flavor. This Tarna chicken is a combination of what I would say El Pollo Loco, lemon, pepper, and another flavor. It's tangy, it's delicious, and it's great. And they serve it with the garbanzo beans. They serve it with the hummus. It's a salad in there. It's really good. And it's I guess it's halal, but it really is good. And I just heard, there she is. I just heard her. There she is, the little kitty right there. And I think she has an infection. Yeah, she's having trouble breathing. So I'm going to see if I can take her to the vet.
Speaking of having trouble breathing, I'm like you with grass. So
thank you, Tony.
Severely allergic to grass and trees.
So where's your gardener from? Don't answer that, Tony, because you're a good guy. And I'm just
unfortunately, I still do my lawn, but I'm definitely need to hire out. It's like $250, $300 a month though for lawn care, and I'm like, man, I got a small lawn now. It's like,
I still get haircuts. Is it really? Well, how big is your property, Tony, roughly?
It's small. I used to have 2 acres, but this house, I don't know, it's probably 50 by 70 backyard. The backyard. It's not that wide. It's pretty wide. It's not that deep.
It might be very similar circumstances. I think we might be there. But 250 to 300?
Yeah. A month.
Why?
Once a week. I don't know. It's expensive as crap. I just got a flyer in the mail the other day. I'm like, oh man.
Oh man. She's tearing up the paper right there. Guys, I need to get her a can. I just saw her. She's like trying to take the food off the little paper. She's hungry. I got to go get her a can. Tony, you have the con. I'll be right back. I have to get her food. Poor thing. She's hungry. I got to go get her something.
Let your cat starve, but you'll eat in front of her, even the burrito.
No, don't rip up the paper, baby. No. I'll get you a cat.
Well, Speedy, anything going on in the wrestling world?
Well, like I said, other than tonight's PLE, we'll see what happens. 'Cause like I said earlier, too, they don't have a run sheet yet.
I've seen AJ Styles retired.
Yeah. And then I guess Taker on Raw came out and said that he's being inducted into the Hall of Fame.
When's that next pay-per-view?
There's one today.
Oh, it's today.
Yeah, Elimination Chamber today.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
But they're having a problem because they haven't sold any tickets because they made the price too high. Ever since Vince sold it off to TKO. So TKO's like, let's up the prices. Like, and you're wondering why you don't sell out. The storylines haven't made sense in a while.
Man. And CM Punk's still wrestling, right?
Yeah.
That's all. And AJ's back too, AJ Lee.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay. Because I heard she's fighting
She's fighting Becky.
Yes, Becky. Yes. Is that tonight, that match?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That'll be a good one.
Oh, a client is selling a bunch of dogs. I'm going to show the videos. If you guys are interested, let me know. Give me a call. But I think they want $300 per dog. So, actually, no. I think they want $1,400. It's a special type of dog. It's a special type of dog. Yeah. Let me see if I have the videos.
When you get all these rescues that need to be rescued, you could get for like $30, $50 with all their first shots.
Okay, I may not have downloaded them yet. She sent me a text late last night. All right, I'm gonna have to download. They're beautiful dogs.
Okay, I just had to Google search my house. Oh, those are cute dogs.
Yeah, and they're purebred. They're like $1,400.
My God, I've never spent more than $100 for a dog. I've had dogs all my life. I always get the strays, rescues. When I was a police officer, I'd drive around, find stray dogs on the highway, get them in my car, find them a home.
Tony, you have the heart that my sister Alma has.
I love dogs. Love animals.
She would pick up the strays. She would venture and try. I mean, she would pull a Superman in traffic before it was chic.
I did that with a shepherd before.
You did.
Yeah.
There's a reason why you and I get along, brother.
Yeah, that was scary. At least I was on a patrol car and I had my red and blue lights on, but people still are speeding through and trying to rescue this dog off the highway. I was like, oh man.
Wow. My sister has saved numerous dogs when she used to drive. And she would go to work and I know of at least 2 or 3 of them that she saves. She's probably more. And she would care for her animals. She does. She still cares for her animals. The love that she has for them. I know she loves her animals. I know she does. I love my cats, but there's a difference between dogs and cats. There are. Oh, I'm so happy now.
Cats get me like grass, so I got to stay clear. My throat starts swelling up, closing up,
Thank goodness we don't have that. But I know what you're talking about, Tony, and some people are allergic to them. And I have clients that are allergic to them. So I've made notes so I have to clear out the place. And they're good people, but they're allergic to them. I get it. And there's some that don't like them. And but they have dogs. So I'm like, well, what the hell?
I've never had a problem with dogs.
Yeah. I feel bad for her. She's eating now. Okay, she's done. Okay. I accidentally left a plate there. There's a paper right next to the bowl, and I didn't have a bowl, so I just used the paper, right? Well, that's the one that she was tearing up right now. I'm like, oh, you know how it kind of like sticks to the paper. She was doing that. I'm like, guys, I gotta go. I gotta get her something. She's a fraidy cat. She will stay here right next to me, work, but she will not let me pet her. So, but when we got back from King Taco last night, she was almost waiting on the curb, Tony. I swear. And she saw us arrive and she went to the back of the house, to the back door. I opened the door and she ran to the garage, dude. She knew I was going to give her a can and put her up for the night. I know, guys, I am who I am, but for me, a big deal is when I do census every night. It's like, okay, Adiette's in a room, Giselle's in a room, Maggie's here, I'm here, a Husker, Ash are inside, and Cinnamon is out here in the garage. It is a big deal for me to have all the souls under a roof. You know, I'm crushed when I'm tired and I go to bed and they're not under the roof. It's for me. I need them under the roof to feel good.
Well, thankfully you don't have 20 degrees at night, so you're good. That helps. And it's worse when you got all these stray animals out and it's below freezing.
Yeah.
Roger sounds like you should be friends with someone on YouTube. There's a guy on YouTube. He runs a business called Victory Outdoor Services. His kids, they have this cat, and sometimes she goes outside and hides under the car or in the neighbor's yard, but then comes back and somehow she gets back in the house. And he's like, "What are you doing? Why are you out here in the cold and with all the snow?"
My weakness is animals that are on the street. I don't care if it's a dog or a cat. I'm not fond of dogs only because I grew up with dogs and it wasn't the best of situations. And Ariel, my oldest, is frightened of dogs. So I'm like, okay, and then they jump all over you and then he's kind of like, hey, no, get off. And they just, they're just having a good time right there. And I'm like, you need to get off, dude. I mean, off of me. So it's just like, I appreciate it, Pooch, but damn you.
They just want to say hello.
Oh, yeah, they do. So,
jump up, put the paws on your shoulders, stand up above you.
Dude, and then when they start licking your face and everything, I'm like, oh, stop it. I know what some of you do, and I don't want to play. I was having it out with the neighbor one time.
See that last word. That's all they want to do. It's that last word you said.
The reason why is because I see what some dogs will do. My neighbor's dog, when I was having it out with them, I saw what the neighbor's dog did one time, and I laughed. I was like, look, it's picking up a pile of, and you're gonna let it lick your face. Yeah. Oh, that was funny. Hey, do you have Netflix, Speedy? Engineer. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, I didn't see your comments. I'm sorry, Engineer. This was when we were being stupid, morning on the streets doing errands, and you and I acted dumb. And then Always Happy was like, So Gridiron Girl says, yeah, I know these weren't the best words, but but what the hell wrong with it? So she knew herself what it was. Yeah, Big Dog would have gone for the kill on that one. So Jay, when she said morning on the streets doing errands, come on, right? Come on, Jay. Come on. Jay's a good person. He probably doesn't know what that is. Jay, I don't know what it says if I knew what it was. So, Speedy, do you have Netflix? Jay's asking. Speedy muted himself. He's probably watching Netflix right now.
Yeah, probably.
This happened on the 14th. There was an atmospheric test. Several missiles were fired off. And that's why you have the different colors. This happened in Southern California. So the picture, I am looking west. So yeah. Oh, you see, Tony? That's the backyard. And oh, look, the lawn is cut.
Yeah, I was just looking at online. My lot is 7,405 square feet.
Gee,
So whatever-
Tony, you and I might have a very, very similar lot size.
Right.
Because I don't think I go beyond 9,000. It might be right there. Because look, the alley is back here. You can barely see the alley. And then that's the freeway. Actually, oh, that's the one drawback about this place. That's the retaining wall of the freeway. So the freeway is a bit elevated in this area. That's the Christopher Columbus Freeway. I have no problem saying that. I'm ignorant. That's the Christopher Columbus Freeway. That's the Highway Interstate 10. The one that starts in Santa Monica, way over there. Oh, sorry. Way over here and ends way back in Jacksonville, Florida. Tony, when I was in Jacksonville, I was driving around and I was looking at the map where the 10 freeway ends. I'm like, hey, Gmo, we've been at the beginning. Now we're going to be at the end. Isn't this kind of cool? Let's drive through. And she's like, what? The beginning, the end, you know? The look she gave me. I was so saddened. What I thought was cool was when we were in Jacksonville at about 2, 3 in the afternoon. I said, Mija, I'm going to go touch the Atlantic Ocean. Oh, Anime Girl was on Facebook with me that day. Remember Anime Girl?
What day?
When I was in Jacksonville and I was looking to the Atlantic. You were on with me on Facebook.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were one side of the ocean and I was on the other.
And what was really cool, Tony, is I was telling my daughter, Mija, you realize that we're going to be able to do something that has only been able to be accomplished probably in the last 50 years. We are on the Atlantic side right now. I'm going to touch the Atlantic Ocean. In about 10 hours, we're going to be on the Pacific Ocean. Be kind of cool to touch the Pacific too. And she's like, why?
What? That is cool.
This is a damn good burrito.
The never-ending burrito. Jeez, I could have ate 9 of those by now.
There is a sarcastic comment I could make, but I am so holding it back. Don't wish to be rude, cruel.
Whatever.
Yeah, well, you know, I can't keep picking on the dodo. He'll get upset. You know what these Eagle fans are like? You know, they think they're plucking the tail feathers out when they get all narky with you.
Hey, Tony, do you have a Chili's on the West Coast or over there?
Mm-hmm.
Folks, I apologize for the angle of the picture, but I like getting this plate at Chili's, and I had it recently. It's called the 3 for or something. It's a fajita. So you have chicken right here. You have the shrimp. See the bell peppers, Tony?
Yeah.
And you have the steak. Now, in addition to that, they also give you the beans, the pico de gallo, the cheese, the sour cream,
Ugh.
and the rice. And they give you like 4 tortillas. And you can either eat it a traditional way where you break off the little pieces of tortilla, or you can make your own little tacos. It's at Chili's. Oh, and they have the guacamole, the guacamole. I did have a licorice drink. That was a strawberry margarita, I think. And I went out with a buddy of mine. Everyone cannot believe that after 2 beers, I'm gone.
What?
Yeah, I'm a lightweight when it comes to beer. But when it comes to hard liquor, I have not found my limit yet. I can hold my own a little bit more. Speedy, how
So
many Fantas can you have before you're gone?
He's not talking.
Yeah, because he knows I'm being a jerk. A Fanta, that's a soft drink.
Yeah, well, when it comes to alcohol these days, packet of wine gums and a glass of water, and I'm gone.
This is a damn good burrito.
I've seen that in Willy Wonka. It's called the Everlasting Gobstopper. That that burrito should have been gone hours ago. What the hell's going on?
Oh,
Does it just not end? It doesn't end.
I have one, maybe two more bites left.
Is it seriously one single burrito, or is that like 5? One. Wow. That's crazy. It's lasted over an hour.
Well, but I've been taking my time too, Tony. and before we went live, I did heat it, so it was kind of like the reheat, super hot.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't have it right away.
Okay.
It's still warm right now, but it's reheated. It's not like the first time, but it's still a good burrito, but it's not like the first time. Or when it's served hot. So I apologize, that image. A guy walked up to the counter and said, "Burger and fries." "Sure," Tony replied, eating in or taking it to go. You know, Roger glared at him and shouted, "Are you kidding me?" Then he grabbed his tray and stomped off. I swear, working in the prison cafeteria really keeps things interesting. Okay. I'm in prison. Sorry, I didn't read the joke. It was good. But anyway, yeah, that the meal at Chili's, it's fajitas, and you can get 1, 2, or 3, and if you get all 3, you can mix. You can get like 3 portions of chicken, 2 of shrimp and chicken, or like I did on this one, the steak, the chicken, and the shrimp. Normally, I get 2 of shrimp, 1 chicken, or 2
vice
chicken,
versa.
1 shrimp.
That would be me. 2 chicken, 1 shrimp, probably.
Yeah. It's rare. I was hungry that day, and I was like, I'm gonna try me a little bit of steak. And I've really cut my steak in. But wait a minute, on Sunday night, I was at Wood Ranch. Tony, I got myself a $54 piece of ribeye. Oh. That was stupid.
What were you saying about me? I heard my name, but I had people at the door, so.
Speedy, that was like 15 years ago.
Sure it was. Don't you mean like 10 minutes ago?
Okay, smartass. It actually was 10 minutes ago. Jay asked 9:29. It's 9:39. Do you have Netflix, Speedy? So
Yes, I
I'm
do.
assuming that was directed at you, or
Well-
he's just talking about the fast version of Netflix. When you fast forward so you avoid the commercial in real time.
I would love to fast forward commercials. I hate commercials.
Do you have Netflix?
Yes, I do.
Do you have the commercial version?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I have a HBO Max, and I guess I have several people in my family that do not live here that have been using it more. So I went in to log in and it says, "Oh, you are not the owner of this account." I'm like, what? I am the owner of this account. And I went and I put in my code, and it came to me my email, and I said, "I am here. My IP address hasn't changed." Toma. HBO told me, "You are not the owner of this account. You cannot access it, but you can sign up for another one." I'm like, Toma. No, I was a bit angry. I'm glad.
There's actually things I need to watch on Netflix.
So
I've been
what are you
getting
going to watch?
I've been getting
Hey.
emails.
Have you seen the new Lost in Space, Speedy?
No, I have not.
Oh, that's right. You're not a science fiction guy. Speedy, I need you to be careful with what I'm about to ask you. Have you seen Star Wars?
No.
Oh.
I mean, The Empire Strikes Back was on TV last week.
I've seen that movie
Wow. Okay.
well over 100 times.
Did you see it though?
Parts of it.
Don't, Speedy. I shut people up when they say, "Have you seen?" Something. I've seen about 47 seconds of it. So when you say I've seen parts of it, what the hell does that? Did you see the Snowwalker attack? Did you see the Wampa? Did you see the asteroid? Field. I mean,
Nope.
No.
I love the snow monster, the Wendigo guy. He is so cool.
The Wendigo guy. That's funny. Did you watch Unreal?
Yes, I did. I saw the first one this week.
You
It was
see,
very good.
Jay has been politely waiting for your answer.
Yeah, and I'm here talking to him. So I haven't seen the other one though yet, Jay. But I'm going to, like I said, Netflix has been emailing me to watch certain programs. I think they copied Tubi in a way, because Tubi also sends me emails and they're like, no, and Pluto as well. Pluto's like, this is leaving soon. You need to watch this because we noticed you're an action guy, and I'm like, yeah, I need to watch certain stuff that's leaving the platform.
All right,
But you
Speedy,
take Netflix.
I'm going to ask you another question. This is very important. Oh, speechless. Oh my God. Okay. Speedy, have you seen Star Trek?
Here and there.
Okay, that's Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home, where Kirk says here and there. Oh no, Sulu! Oh, you fly? Here and there. I gotta go.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna finish this damn burrito. There's about a bite left.
And that's what he said.
Well, there's 40 people on Earth that haven't seen both Star Wars or Star Trek. So we found one. Let's go find the other 47.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I haven't seen House of Dragons yet. Does that count?
No, definitely not. No.
Huh.
90% of the country hasn't seen that.
I mean, when it comes to Star Trek, when did I watched my first episode of Star Trek in 1968.
I probably watched my first in 74 or 5.
One of my first memories is returning from Mexico. I drank the water like a tourist, and I got some sort of infection, and I was hospitalized at Children's Hospital for about a week. And the images that I remember is being in the hospital, and they had to put a styrofoam cup over my hand. I was about 3 or 4. And the reason why they put the styrofoam over because I kept pulling the IV out. Yeah, as a small kid. So when they put the styrofoam cup, I was just like, it worked. Because I was like, what the hell is that? So anyway, that's one of the vivid memories I have. The other one is my mother being at the hospital with, because she was there every day, being at the hospital. I'm saying, no, Star Trek's on at this hour. It's on that channel. I was arguing with my mom about Star Trek. The lady who introduced Star Trek to me. And, you know, I'm not sure if I mentioned this program. I'm going to get a little tad emotional. I effed it up when I had a chance to speak at my mother's services. That was in October. And I think I've shared the story that when I was in a low life in my time, I had broken up with, I think, the first real love of my life. Her name was Lisa. And the week that she moved, I was bummed. I was really bummed. So my friend Raymond called me. It was June 29th. I remember this very vividly because I have baseball proof. And we were daring each other. Well, do you want to go? Do you want to go? And finally we're like, yeah, F it. Let's go. We went to Dodger Stadium and we got our tickets. And for everyone that knows, we were there on June 29th, 1990. Look it up. Fernando Valenzuela threw a no-hitter that night. And it's funny because Raymond and I were daring another buddy of mine. And the first thing I did when I got home was I called my mom. I think I tried to share that story. And I called my mom and I said, Mom, I went to the game and Fernando threw a no-hitter. And my mother said something to the effect of, isn't it great that you were able to go somewhere and for 2 to 3 hours, you just were able to forget all your trials, all your tribulations, and they went away for 3 hours. And I said, yes. And that always stayed with me. And it was her that reminded me why I went to games, to get away from it all. And baseball from that moment, probably before then, but it was crystallized. That's why I went to games. Everyone knows I went to a lot of games last year. I knew my mother was probably going to leave us that year. I knew she was very ill, and I hadn't seen her in a long time. I went to a lot of baseball. It was probably an inordinate amount of games, huh, Tony?
Yeah.
It was a lot. And I was going because of the words that she had given me. You go to get away. In a tiny, 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 small way, I was taking advantage of what she had told me. And that's why I did that. That's why I go to baseball games. And the 2 best games of my life, my mother was involved in them. I called her for Fernando Valenzuela. And on Easter Sunday, I was given tickets to the Sunday night game of the week, Dodgers and Astros. Who's going to go on Easter Sunday, right? I asked my mother, would you like to go with me? And she said, I've never been asked to go to a game. So my mother and I went. I was shocked. I was saddened in a way, but I was shocked. Needless to say, in 1998, in the bottom of the 9th, on a Mike Devereaux 0-2 pitch, it's crystal to me, guys. It was real. The Dodgers tied up the game in the bottom of the 9th, and they weren't a comeback team. They were far from. Dodgers were not a comeback team. In the top of the 10th, I believe it was Tim Cruz, the one that died in the boating accident some years later, threw a pitch to Moises Alou. Bam! They take the lead. I'm like, all right, shut up. Get the next guy. Get the next guy. All right. Dodgers are now trailing in the bottom of the 10th. There's a runner on. And we're not far behind the Dodger dugout. These how good these seats were. They were really nice. My mother was closer to home plate, and I was to the left. And there were 2 outs, and I remember looking up at the scoreboard. And this is in April. It's Easter. Raul Mondesi was batting 198. And I remember turning around and saying in the loud voice that I have, yeah, that's not Raul Mondesi. The 198, he's just low right now. Maybe 2 pitches later, crack. The crack of the bat. It's that one. And that's my reaction. I'm like, I stood up and I'm like, go, 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 go. And I rode that ball all the way into left field. I rode it. From the moment it hit, it passed me. I'm standing up. Go, go, baby, go, go. Ended in the left field pavilion, not the pavilion, but the left field section. The stadium went wild. They won in the bottom of the 10th, and I was there with my mother. I consider that one of my the Fernando Valenzuela no-hitter, which I shared it with her, and then that game. Not many people know that. I shared baseball with her a lot. And I do miss that connection. My father played baseball with me quite a bit. He was a baseball man. He did the dad duties. And I went to a lot of games with him. But the two best games in my life involved my mother. I'm sorry for getting emotional. But that is my true connection to baseball, folks. It's my mother. Always has been, always will be. She's the one that reminded me what sports were supposed to be. And what does Sports Talk with the Guys do? Make fun of everything else.
Yeah, but that's why it's so important to get out.
Yeah. So I want to ask my co-host right here. Who is the one that introduced you to the love of your life? My father took me to baseball games when I was young, but I was a juvenile. It was my mother that opened my eyes to what baseball is. I believe she's the one that introduced me to baseball. It's kind of like when puberty hits, like, oh, that's what my mother is to me. She's the one that opened my eyes to baseball. Tony, Aisha, who introduced you to, say, your favorite sport or even football, American football? Please share with them. I know it's a little bit early for Mother's Day, but we're on the subject. Aisha, with you, and then Tony, and then Speedy.
Well, believe it or not, my love of American football came when a sailor from a particular vessel that I mentioned previously, the USS Dennis J. Buckley, took me to see the Army Navy game in Hong Kong, of all places. They had a little knockabout over there, and there was some Dallas Cowboys there.
Oh, wow.
And that's where I first fell over them. And that was Leroy. He was cool. Big Dave was off the Ranger, and he was another one that was always on about football. Tony would have gotten on with him because I think he supported the same team as Tony. Remember rightly, Big Dave? So the US Navy introduced me to football.
Thank you. Tony.
I mean, my father always took me to games from when I was little. So, I grew up in Tiger Stadium watching baseball, Whitaker and Trammell combination, growing up with those two, and Gibson, Jack Morris. I mean, I was spoiled. But my dad would take my mom too, and every time somebody hit a home run, she'd yell touchdown, and he'd get all mad and have to explain it to her. And he made a touchdown, or what a touchdown, she'd yell or something, and then everybody around us, it got quiet when it was roaring. It's like, what? But football, my mom's the one who helped me choose my team, because my dad was a Lions fan, but my mom dressed me up in Eagles gear as a baby. So my mom brought me to my football team, because I remember in 1981, first game I ever cried watching football when the Eagles lost to the Raiders in the Superdome in the Super Bowl. So I was just turned.
What you mean? Hang on, whoa, rewind. You mean the Raiders actually won a game?
Oh yeah, against the Eagles in the Super Bowl.
Damn, I must have missed that one.
In New Orleans in the Superdome. Yeah, I wish I missed it too.
Yeah, I've got to be honest. The first time I fell over the Raiders they were still called the Oakland Raiders of all things.
Yes, they were. Yeah, they beat our tail.
Yeah.
I did not know that, Tony. That's
one
cool.
thing I forgot too. My dad's mom, my grandmother, every time we'd go there, always go there on Sundays after church and hang out there for quite a while. She'd always be cooking in the kitchen. She always had a radio, and she was always listening to the Detroit Tigers. So even though in the next room over we had the Tigers on the TV, she had to have she liked the radio broadcast, Ernie Harwell, and she always had that radio going right by the stove. And then if I didn't go to a home game, me and my dad would be on the front porch, and as I got older, when I could smoking cigars and listen to the radio to Ernie Harwell instead of watching it on TV. We preferred listening to the telecast and smoking cigars. It was definitely a good time.
Some of the greatest memories I have is going to Dodger Stadium on a Sunday, and I hate going on Sundays because it's always hot at 1 o'clock. You could hear Vin Scully throughout the entire stadium because people would take their radios. I remember that.
Awesome.
I do have another story. I think I talked about when my dad and I were installing the statue, but I want to hear from Speedy. Speedy, please.
It's the Speedy.
Yeah, I'm here.
La Tortuga!
I'm here.
Who introduced
I'm
you to
glad
your
you're here.
favorite sport, Speedy?
My grandparents started watching baseball, so my mom's side of the family. And then, of course, we all remember, well, I sort of remember what happened in '89. My sisters say that I tell the story wrong because they're older than me. And I'm like, that's not the way I remember it. And
You,
then,
of course, refer to the 1989 earthquake in
yeah,
October 18th, if I'm not mistaken, or 17th. Oh, memory's going.
and I just remember watching the game and Al Michaels doing the rundown. And then like, oh my God, we're having an earthquake. And that's when, of course, everything fell. And my mom was with some friends. This is where the story gets misconstrued. Where she was at Eastmont Mall in Oakland and got stuck in the elevator. And after that, she never wanted to ride elevators again. And I don't blame her. Because then we grew up, I was like, the elevator's faster. She's like, nope, not me. She's like anime girl. She's like, I don't think so. No, sir. But I'm like, it's faster. Come on. She's like, no. She always took the long way, which was stairs at the mall. And then my uncles were watching wrestling. And that's how I found that. My other uncle was a drummer, which is how I got into rock music.
Well, I got to be honest. Got to be honest to say, I got into my music through my Auntie Betty, who, when she came back from church on a Sunday, would walk into the living room, turn the TV off, turn the record player on, and for the next hour and a half, had my grandmother in absolute apoplexy playing all the latest rock and roll songs that she could get her hands on. That's how I ended up with my musical tastes.
Interesting.
Well, I grew up with my cousin being a drummer for the band Vixen, which she's still doing tours, and she's in her low 60s now. So she got me into rock music.
Wow.
Yeah, my mom's youngest brother, he was a drummer for, at the time he was with Malo. I don't know if you ever heard of that band.
Mm-mm.
They were like an indie band or something. But I saw his drum set, and I was like 4 years old at the time, and he was like adamant about it. He's like, no, those are not toys. And my mom was like, why not? Let him try. When I was done, he was like, He can do that? How does a 4-year-old know how to do this and that on the drums? That's what got me into drums. So that's why I love concerts, why I love drumming. Then of course, the TV show came on and I was really hooked more on into action with that.
Oh, you used to watch Cops? Bad Boys, Bad Boys. What you gonna
Yeah.
do? Oh.
We still got that on over here, actually.
I think that is still going on. I actually am friends with someone on Facebook who was an LAPD and was a producer on that. And I actually tried to get him to come over on the network some years ago, and he wanted to do it, but he was already in Chile, and there were some real ugly technical difficulties. But yeah, we almost had him on. It was cool. As a matter of fact, this was in 2021. I remember that day vividly. He accidentally left and killed the program. I remember that episode. Yeah, that was fun. Anyway, it was good. But look, guys, I thank you for sharing that. That was fun. I know we did go a bit long, but it's kind of cool to know where we're from. And I appreciate the candor. It is really cool sharing those stories amongst ourselves and amongst with everyone in the audience. We're real, folks. We're not in our basements. All evidence to the contrary. We're not in our basements banging on keyboards. So it's all good in the hood.
No, I'm in me bunker with my anime.
Your bunker, okay. I'm in my garage. You're in your bunker. Tony
I'm in my bunker.
Speedy's in, I believe, in his bedroom. So sorry. And Tony,
Kitchen.
You're in the kitchen because it's cold outside, isn't it?
Yeah, the low tonight's 21. We're getting 3 to 4 inches tonight. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say too, if I was like down the street, I would come mow Toadie's yard for him, but I'm not down the street. Sorry.
We're getting snow tonight, so it's all right.
Tony,
So you'll be out doing either A, snow angels, or B, making a snowman.
Yeah.
Tony, I am so sorry that it is $300 to do your yard. I mean, I wouldn't do it for less. I'm not. I just know. I'd die doing it. But
Yeah,
You
200.
don't even do your own damn.
200, I'd swing it.
that's a lot.
That'd be worth it though, because I'm never home.
The guy comes over on Sundays of all days. He takes about an hour. He's here between 8 and 11, and he gets it done fairly quick. It's really good.
See, both of my neighbors get it done in 5 to 10 minutes. It takes them to get 2-3 guys. They're done 5 to 10 minutes with the lawn. So I'm like, man, $300 a month for that. I'm thinking, yeah, but
Wow. Yeah, well, this guy gets it in an hour, but he came in the first time when it was all really, well, you guys saw the videos of the life forms. I still don't know what that was. I still think, Tony, it was probably Coyote that finally got into the back, and she was in the garage. So based on, I think it was just going back and forth because it was in its little meatball mind trying to figure out what to do. I believe it was something like that. It wasn't anything else, but it was kind of fun. I'm like, ooh, look at this. But I think it was a coyote. My neighbors have cameras. Actually, guys, everyone in this freaking neighborhood has cameras. All in the alley, they have cameras. Everyone. Neighbors over there have cameras. These neighbors have cameras. Why the hell am I going to get cameras?
right, you're covered.
I am. It's funny. God bless them. But yeah, I'm not. I'm not here. I'll have to build.
Same with me.
Yeah, I have to build my fortress of solitude, and then, we'll see. But all kidding aside, folks, we are belaboring. I have to get going. I'm going to go get breakfast for these guys because I'm going to be busy. And I'm going to see because Maggie, unfortunately, is very limited in what she can have. So we'll see what she's up to. So I'm going to run an errand right now somewhere. Gridiron Girl. I'm going shopping.
You mean that burrito wasn't enough?
No, for them. But okay.
He's gonna go get 3 more burritos for himself. I know.
No, I was pretty clear, Speedy, that I had a burrito last night. I have a burrito now, and I will have one later tonight.
The
So you're going to go to Subway instead, then, are you?
No, I will save the burritos. I saved it for this morning, and I'm saving the other burrito for tonight. But thank you, Speedy. That was funny. I mean, that's like maybe one of the first shots you've ever taken. Well, no, you did one. You never take shots at me, Speedy. That's why I try not to take them at you.
Oh, next live stand up.
Look,
Yes.
I'm not going to fast forward right now, okay? It's just I'm not.
No, whatever. Whatever.
And when it comes down to it, everyone does that. So lighten up. No, it's all good. Guys, yes, it is a slow day, but March, everything picks up with the racing. Of course, Major League Baseball opens up. It is a holy day of obligation on the last Thursday of March. I will be watching baseball all day. It's a fun day. And damn, Tony, when does football camp open up?
Well, I mean, we got the NFL Combine going on right now.
Right, we've got that. But when is
the draft in April? I think June.
June. That's crazy. That is crazy. Now, at least they get a little bit more time than baseball does.
Mm-hmm.
Because they end in October, sometime in November, and then look, February 15th.
Yeah.
It is a short off season. But you know what? They're paid ungodly sums of money.
I was trying to send you a video. But just go to YouTube and type in MLB delay games or something like that.
So what? What did you want me to see?
I think it's with all the old guys and new guys getting tossed from the game.
Oh. What's it called?
It's called MLB delay something. I forgot the last part.
Okay. There may be some here. All right.
Maybe you can throw it up on screen and I can show you that's the one I sent or tried to send.
Which one?
When I do that, yeah, I think it's the first one right there under. Yeah.
Oh, great. Can you guys hear it?
No.
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 This one?
No, it doesn't look familiar.
Okay. Oh, look at that. They're going to redo them. They're talking about it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, folks. We cannot play the oh my God, a SEAL team.
No, that wasn't on the video.
Oh, okay.
What was that?
Yeah, there was a lightning strike at the stadium. Bunch of cowards.
Sprinklers randomly came on.
Yeah. Actually, folks, that one is, I'm not sure if that's it, but here's the link if you want to check that one. I'm going to share it with the private chat. Speedy, find the link. And oh, God, it did it to me again. I put in the private chat. It just gave me the name. There it is. If you guys want to check it out, I do apologize. I do need to get going right now. So,
Yeah, I will send it to you via Facebook or something else.
yeah, maybe we can check it out. But being part of the 10%ers, I am excited that House of the Dragon is returning in June. So, because Tony told me that 90% of America has not seen House of the Dragon.
That's right. They're better for it. Who's got time for TV shows? I swear. Movies are hard enough to watch.
They are. They are. I don't have my Regal pass right now, Tony, because it's obviously that time of year. But I'm going to get it back probably. I might try the AMC one. So we'll see. But there are some movies coming out very, very soon. I will be watching, sadly, The Devil Wears Prada Part 2. I know. I think I just lost Tony. He's like, what?
Yeah, I thought you meant Scream 7. Okay.
I will go watch Scream 7.
Yes.
I will go watch. Well, of course, man. I love it. They brought What's-Her-Face back.
Neve Campbell.
Oh, God. I had a crush on her growing up.
Same.
Oh, God. Yeah. She still looks great, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Some people just never age, man.
That's right.
All right, folks. Sorry. We gotta bring Noriega girl back, but we'll call her NDB Media girl. And we'll bring NDB Media guy, just who we think is the most attractive person in the world. I remember when I chose Hermione Granger at 18, the hate mail I got. Remember, guys, I said one hate mail was like, way to go, retard. I was like, thank you.
I think Tony just read the message I sent him.
Oh, okay. Well, it's all good. Guys, I want to thank everyone for joining us. It's a slow week in sports. It is what it is. We should have some more for next week, but it's great. Hopefully the big dog joins us again next week. And I want to thank Anime Girl, Philly Special, Speedy, Always Happy Jay, Gridiron Girl, and Michael. Let's see, Michael was there. Elway7. Yeah, it was good. Appreciate it, guys. We'll see you guys on the other side. Scoreboard.